What's up? Today's going to be a fun one. I want to know how I got these scars. Now, okay, today is going to be an interesting. I've been building a lot of Twitter bots. You can see the videos on my channel this past few months now, since I started streaming. And I've had this idea to make a tool so you guys could just fucking make bots whenever you want and give them little characters and just put them on little paths. Because honestly, well, little introduction for anyone new. I'm Jared. I'm a software engineer of about almost a decade now. It's really since after high school. Was doing internships in high school and junior jobs. Really, just building a lot of shit. And now I'm trying to code in front of people for some fucking reason. Anyway, so today I'm gonna share my screen real quick. And so you don't not just looking at my fucking face the whole time. It's just weird. Okay. So shout out to StreamYard. Make the screen bigger. So I've had this idea for a couple of really since I first started making the Twitter bots, where I'll make it very easy for you guys or anybody to come in and create a bot. And I'm also like, there's going to be an election coming, and did I fucking hate politics. It's come to a point when I can't imagine enjoying the American political discourse. Like, who the fuck enjoys this shit? Genuinely, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, let's unleash the Kraken. Okay, I know Twitter is getting much more serious about the bots and all that. I'm going to try to see if we can push those limits a little bit. I'm going to be using the same everyday tech bro bot. Oh yeah, the way it'll work is so. Here's the way that the app will work. I just realized I don't know what this is going to be called. Happy you could use the base department Pepe I made. Yeah, tough McDuff. I'm so glad you caught that. I was like, I hope he sees that. Yeah. All right. So I didn't keep the base department. I want to use base department for something eventually. Um, all right. So this is our create your own Twitter bot app. And in the end, hopefully, it's going to be seamless enough so that, well, by the end, I'm going to release it. That's the end goal of the stream is we fucking release it. Okay. It's the end goal of the stream. Just make sure my audio is good. Yeah. But yeah, that's the end goal. That's like what has to get done at the end of the stream. And so, what should this be called? It should be like uh, trolley. Like I don't even know what to say. It's because I had the idea of the Heaven Band bot. So I'm gonna the idea. Let's talk through the idea first, then let's name it. If you guys have any names, like Top McDuff, if you have any name for this, let me know. Um, my original thought here is we build it and then name it. All right. So the way it works is, well, it's going to be a website, and when you go to the website, you'll be able to well, first you have to enter in your Twitter bot account's credentials. So that's the one caveat here. You don't have to use it. Okay, if you don't trust the site with the bot credentials, you don't have to use it. Simple as that. I don't think I'll be able to get a Twitter app like authenticated and all that for this, so you can like authorize through Twitter and all that shit. So hey, we're on the outskirts here. You're just gonna have to trust whether you put the. You're just gonna have to give the credentials here. That's just the way it's gonna have to work. There's no. You can see the process of me making it, so you can see that there's no database here. Uh, I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to trust the process. But you enter in your Twitter bots account credentials, you add a goal/role to the Twitter bot. For example, you could be like, I want this bot to always push climate change propaganda while also being super racist. Like, I don't. That would be hilarious. It's like, what's this guy about? But anyway, the point is, you give it a role, and then you can give it some actions. We'll implement each action you want it to have, and you want to have like one of the actions are it'll reply. It's a reply bot, post bot, maybe repost bot as well. We'll give it some actions that the bots can do, and you trigger. These are like on and off switches for you to put here. And yeah, so I think that's fucking hilarious. I think it's super funny. Sorry, yeah, and then we're gonna use streamlit. So that's really how it's gonna work. So it's gonna work in the background. You can come back, check on the bot, and view its recent exchanges. So here's the real meat of it. We're gonna get into the technologies. Okay, technologies. So the technologies are Lambda. I'm gonna try using AWS Lambda. I don't know if it's actually gonna work like well. I'm gonna try. Streamlit. Streamlit is like I used Streamlit last video. Streamlit's like awesome. Streamlit's really cool. It's like this way of making UIs for data apps. So this is the front end, is Streamlit. Also the back end. So I'm gonna deploy it on Streamlit in the back end. Run pod. Going to be used. That's going to be used for the run pod's going to be used for the generation. So for the text generation. So we have the front end here, text generation, and then the bot automation. Oh well, this is the bot processing or bot deployment. The bot automation is going to be Puppeteer. I'm thinking, do I use Puppeteer? Because with Lambda, you can do whatever you want. Like I was thinking, yeah, I think I haven't used Lambda before, but I'm gonna try to make it a Puppeteer because I love Puppeteer. Um, yeah, I'm gonna try seeing if I can get away with that. But like, so we have Python right here, we have Puppeteer here, AWS Lambda. We have this run pod thing. And really, we're just trying to, and also this is not like biased towards any politics. I get it. Everyone's like super touchy about like what they believe and all that. I get it. This is for anybody. So I could say, oh yeah, and actually, what would be interesting is for the reply bot, you could have this is optional to add a specific person you want to reply to. So we could make like an AOC reply guy bot. The idea of a reply guy is hilarious because it's like, who would do that? I was thinking that the other day. I was like, who actually would be a reply guy? Like you're just always in someone's replies. That's kind of creepy. Like what? Like I'll see people in replies on girls' Twitters, and I'll like genuinely be like, "Do you do this every day?" And then I'll look and I'll be like, "Oh, they do." Huh. It's like that's weird. Okay. Let's start the project. All right, that's enough. We planned enough. You're like, wait, that wasn't a lot of planning. Make this text bigger. Make it easy for you to see. I'm trying to make the text big for myself and you. All right, so we're gonna make this project. What is it gonna be called? Bot Buddy, Hacker Bot, Schemer Bot. Like, what do we even call this? For now, I'm just gonna call it. Oh, it's called X.com. I totally forgot. They changed it to X. That's super weird. X.com. I feel like X.com is like. Hold on a second. I feel like that's a very odd choice. Like I get it. It's like it's new, it's fresh, but like, what was he really thinking with it? X.com, you know? Like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to just okay. All right. So the let's call it Twitter bot bro. Bot bro. I'm not great at like naming shit, by the way. It's like such a joke on these streams because like I'll genuinely be like, I'll just name everything 10x and it's like a funny joke, but it's really because I'm incompetent at naming things. All right, so there's a couple of parts of this. So let's make two directories. I don't fully know how the Lambda functions are going to work, but for now, we're going to have a directory for the bots. The bots. We're going to have a directory for the app. Go into the app. The app is going to be Python because we're going to be using Streamlit. Streamlit's great. I used it in that last stream. It's really good. Like I was like, part of me was like, wow, oh, whoops. But part of me was like, wow, like I sound like I'm getting paid by Streamlit. Hey, Streamlit. I'll take Streamlit sponsorship. Like straight up. Like I was like, because I said before, I'll only take sponsorship from a video that I'll or from a product that I actually use. Hey, Streamlit, you're good. RunPod too. I only think RunPod's good because it's cheap, not because it's like high quality service. But Streamlit's like a high quality product. You know what I mean? RunPod, it's okay. By the way, RunPod's what we're going to be using for the text generation. All right, so I don't know why it took so long. Let's create. So we have our app.py. Let's just make it. That's a Streamlit. So the way this works, I can just hold on a sec. Let's copy this. Let's close this. I don't know why I have so much. I have so many notes throughout the day. If you don't have a lot of notes for something you're building, what are you doing? Okay, let's go on here. Notes file. Let's put the notes in the notes file. I don't know what that's about. Oh, okay. So this is largely going to be based off of, well, not based off, but I'm going to be using a lot of the code I did yesterday or 2 days ago, 3 days ago for the Hollywood Writer because that was my first Streamlit app here. Dude, yeah, we're using a ton of new technology this week. Streamlit, RunPod is just an API, but not today. We're going to be using Lambda functions. I hate AWS. I always avoid AWS because I'm just like, is this necessary? I know it is. I know. I already know what you're going to say. I get it. I know why it's useful. The point of what I'm saying is, sometimes. Oh yeah, this is a bad idea. By the way, I did this. Don't do this if you're using Streamlit. Don't like default your states. It's not good. Um, Sidebar. So how's this visually gonna look? I'm not gonna have a sidebar this time. I'm just gonna have like a thing in the center. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Script monkey. No, this is gonna be called bot bro. Twitter robot. All right, so let's go get an emoji for a robot. And also, Twitter doesn't have an emoji. I feel like that's not a thing, right? There's no way Twitter has an emoji. Zero chance. All right, let's go. Yeah, they don't have. Oh wait, no, they don't have. It's like a private one. Let's see. Just a rocket ship. No fire. Yeah. I have a whole process here. You understand? I have a whole process. So Brobot is gonna essentially be, so this is made with love by Jared the Coder. So Brobot is gonna be the name of our product here. Let's call this Streamlit Run app.py. Oh, it's so beautiful how this works. I have to pip install Streamlit here. It's so beautiful. So it's beautiful. Beautiful. It's all right. Let's see. Because I feel like people always ask me, they're like, "Hey, can you make me this thing? Can you make me a bot to do this?" Or it's like, "How do I make a bot to do this?" Hey, if you want to, I'll give you some tools. How about that? That's better. Can you make a vid on using custom Y Kinter to make a dude? That's a very specific thing. It's a very specific ask. You're asking Hangry's Ends. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's Python because it's Kinter right there. I don't know what that is. Is that worth it? Is it good? You gotta give me some value here. Is it worth me doing that? What's the benefit? I'll make videos for a ton of stuff. I'll make videos for a ton of stuff. But it's gotta be like useful stuff. Like I did like a React one because people like React. It's good. And React's great. It's great technology. Oh, custom TK Kinter, yeah. Uh I dude, I that was the first GUI tool. I don't know about custom tkinter here, but T I don't even know how to say it. It's funny because I was like a little kid and I was reading about, oh, it's a modern version of tkinter. Dude, I'm not using it, and the only reason why it's nothing to do with you, Angry Zens. The only reason why I'm sure this is great. They should have picked a different name. Dude, I used to hate tkinter. I used to hate it. No, I'm messing around. I'm not. I would. I'll look into this. I'll look into it. All right. So this is Brobot. I'm not like. I'm not actually that dogmatic about that. But dude, I used to hate. It's like it was like the worst GUI system. I will look into it. I'm just playing around. Um, Alex, I'm glad that someone made a good version of that because, dude, it was like so bad. And then when I learned about like actual GUI systems, when I started getting into Visual Studio, and I was like, wow, wait, this isn't like horrifying and like code blocks and shit. Visual Studio's C++ was like great, great. That was like the the peak of software development, and I wasn't there for it. That was I genuinely didn't get good at that. I was like the what I started to get good with was like a lot of Python and PHP and Node.js and I mean I would do a lot of C just because you kind of have to when you're learning. And it's one of the it's you if you want to learn systems you gotta do C. But like when I really in terms of making GUIs, I really started messing around with oh, you know what was so cool? Kivy. That's what I really liked back in the day. Kivy. Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? I don't even know. All right, so anyway, robot. So we have the title. We have. Well, I guess we're done. No. All right, let's figure out the UI. So let's go through the Streamlit docs here. God, I used to love Visual Studio. It was like everything made so much sense. Like I never had a reason to like as soon as like I started making money doing stuff, like there was no like Visual C plus Studio C keep saying Visual Studio. There was no Visual C plus plus like thing. I don't know. It wasn't like a I didn't see anything like related to that. Don't if you like did that for years, don't hate me. But I didn't what I saw was a lot of Django work, a lot of Ruby on Rails. Like I did a ton of Ruby, a ton of Python, a ton of PHP, and then I started getting crazy into Node. That's like when I first started out. Um, but I loved like I remember I made this server in C plus plus, and I was like, this is like way more structured than anything. That's why I cling to Flask so much is because of how bare bones micro frameworks are. Is because that's how there really wasn't like any Django like tooling that I found with lower level languages. I just didn't see any of those. All right, so let's get the layout. I don't think the layout. I'm not gonna have a sidebar. Yeah, I mean, really, it's actually gonna be pretty simple. We're gonna have like an option to be like, so we're gonna have like your bots here. We're gonna have a section that's like have like a divider. God, I love how dumb simple Streamlit is. It's so like dumb simple. Streamlit, fucking pay me. No, you don't have to pay me. I get it. Especially with all these political videos. You probably don't want to pay a guy with pepper on his thumbnail. I get it. It's cool. I see. I get it. Like I don't need money. All right. So um, we want to. This section is going to be like your bots, and we're going to have what is it called again? Something screen state or some shit like that. Session state. This is their state object. So we're gonna have a if bots in state. Oh, I love Python so much. Fuck, that's so fucking good. Notation today. People are always like, "Why don't you make things useful?" I'm like, "Why would I?" No, the use is the journey. You know what's useful? Being really good at engineering and building anything. That's useful. outside of like information retrieval and security, how useful is all this shit? Come on. E-commerce, marketing, I get it. I get it. It's useful. I'm just being a fucking ass. Really, why don't you make something useful? I'm trying to destroy Twitter here. No, Twitter, we're good. It's like, what's more useful than unleashing the Kraken? All right, so let's, yeah, that like the real 10x shit. If you really want to be 10x, come on. No, I've obviously made a lot of useful shit, but like, I'm just playing with the idea here. The real, if you really want to be 10x, it pays well. You mean X? Yeah. No, I know. But if you really want to be 10x, it's not about, see, it's not about what you make. It's about how you make it. Okay? It's about the One Punch Man. That's 10x. How he is, that's it. It's not complicated. You want to be a 10x engineer, just watch One Punch Man and act like that guy. I keep looking at their API docs and I'm like, what am I looking for? Because I don't, okay, so I don't want a button. I want to have a row. Yeah, that's what all right, I got to go to their API reference. No, like you want to be the guy who you can at any moment, you can build the last the last thing that anyone needs ever. You can make ChatGPT in one day, but you don't because the people don't need that right now. You want to be One Punch Man, One Punch Man coder. Okay, so I don't think I need layout. Let me think. Do they have something nice looking where you can have like actual like a container with like because their container doesn't look good. I'm trying to have good looking rows here. Do they have tables? They have to. Obviously, they have tables. Let's go to data elements. No. Maybe we can use a table that's just one column. Let's see what that looks like. I just want to have a little table that shows people's whatever. It's all good. We don't need to worry about that. We don't even have any bots yet. What we'll say is if the length of bots greater than 0, we'll do stuff, but we don't have any bots yet. We'll figure that out when we get there. Else we're gonna say bots. We're gonna say st dot markdown. You have not created any bots yet. Any Twitter bots. I'm gonna say fucking. I'm gonna say Twitter, and I'm gonna always have the X right next to it. I don't consent. I don't consent to X. Did I just consent by putting it there? I think I did. All right. So I've never heard of Streamlit. Streamlit's great. You always rerun. Your bots. Yeah, bots is not in session state. Let's do this. It's not, let's make some dry code. This is our default bots message. No bots. No bot message. Streamlit's nice. Streamlit, I used it the first time on Monday. It's just a way to make UIs for your data apps. We're using it for our LLM apps. It's not really, we're not using any of their data features. That's just reality. What we're really doing here is what we're using here is just their UI, and we're just using their UI. Like we're not utilizing any of their magic too much. Maybe we'll find a reason to, but so far we haven't had a reason to use their magic too much. Okay, so all right, so we show a message. There's no bots. We actually don't want this message to be that big. Is it gonna auto? Okay, it autos. Nice. All right. So let's go to. So that's your bots. Make another divider. And let's have a section that's like create a, a bot. Create a Twitter bot. And then in this section, we're gonna have a little form with all our options. And what's the first thing in our form? I think the first thing we want to say is, how do you remember all this stuff that comes with the library? Well, I used it on Monday. I mean, I'm looking at the docs. I coded a thing for 8 hours using Streamlit on Monday. I'm gonna remember some stuff. It's not that complicated. Um, I'm looking at their docs. Like I remember there's markdown, there's session states, title. It's easy. There's not a lot of memorization when you know how things work. When you know how things work, there's not much to be memorized. You just know the use case, and the you start to play with the language that's being presented to you, and then that's it. So it's very intuitive. So let's go to um in text elements. No. Yeah, text elements. But yeah, no, yeah. See, like I'm about to take this something where we had from the bot the other day. So where is that bot? It's not fully memorizing everything. Where was that line? There's a line for the form. Let's just go to text. Yeah, this is like the text input that I had. All right. So this is gonna be like this is bot name. We won't be able to name the bot. The bot name. We have this label here for Web3 accessibility. Um, Ya. What does Ya mean? Uh, are you hangry? What is Ya? Is that an affirmative? I'm a little autistic. All right. No, I know. You didn't have to say yes. Uh, uh, I know it's yes. It's just funny when people say "yeah" because I feel like I never hear people say that in real life. All right, so this is we'll just do an example. The name Heaven or KOC reply guy bot. It's, it does sound weird. Yeah, because it's like sometimes I'll text stuff and I'm like, Let's see reply. Um, but yeah, I'll like text stuff, and I'll be like, let's call this bot form name. We'll just have bot form be the prefix for all these state variables, and I'll be like, what is that? I think it sounds kind of odd. All right, so let's go. So first thing's a bot name. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do three tags. Create a Twitter bot. All right. The reason why I like this is because I just like the setup of this. I think it looks nice. There's not a particular reason. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's get rid of this. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's do that. Let's get text input. And let's say, so we have the name. This is the bot role. And this is just like, what does your bot do? And I think I want to, how do you do the character limit again? Did I do that? I think max cars is a thing here. Oh, it's got to be a text area. Let's make this max cars 250. I don't want them to say too much shit here. Text area. Where's your describe what your bot does? And this is the form role. And what was the other thing in the notes? So we have the role of the bot. We have the action. So we're going to have different actions we want it to do. There's going to be switches. I know I have a switch in here. I know I have a switch. Toggle. That's what they call it. So they have these toggles. And this is going to be a section. It's going to be like bot actions. And this is going to be bot form action reply. And then this is going to be if you wanted to reply to people. Or we'll say random reply. This is reply to reply, not random, but like reply to people talking to related Twitter users. Do you know a website that could allow me to do you know a website that could allow me to just look up a Python library and see examples and stuff? Examples, it's the library of whatever Python library you're using. They have examples in the standard library docs for Python typically. A reference book is great for looking at examples, especially when you're starting out and you're learning. A reference book is great. But really, whatever Python library you're using, look at whatever the package page, the PyPy page, look it through there. If it's not there, often it isn't. Try to find it somewhere else. Yo, man, YouTube, like try to find like a Stack Overflow where they're describing how it works. You can ask ChatGPT. I don't really do that. Yo, man, YouTube algo recommended your coding is play vid. Live stream was great. There's a quality of authenticity to that video that you don't get from content that the algorithm usually spits out. Dude, Sammy B, thank you. I needed that. Thank you a lot. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm really trying to just keep it real. What I'm trying to do. All right. Because it's like, what's the fucking point if you don't, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, Because a lot of people, they'll lie because like they'll say nice sounding shit because they want, like, you know, I mean, for whatever reason. I'm not here to judge for what people want, but like, I just hate that, and I just don't like that. And like, the more you're surrounded by people like that, the more your brain gets fucked up. You need people that'll hold you accountable and that are just straight to the point. And it doesn't need to be a mean thing. It's just like authentic, like what you said. I try my best to hold myself accountable with things like that. Bot form action. So this is the one. It's like rely to reply to Twitter users. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess random is kind of the best thing to say. Reply to Twitter users. I got it. Can you do hints in here? Do they allow that? Do they allow that? Where am I at? No, that's the Hollywood writer. Yeah, let's go to the toggle element. Toggle, 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 toggle. Input widgets. Toggle, toggle. I don't see a hint. Help. Yeah, tooltip. Nice. Nice. Streamlit. Good on you. Applies to users talking about similar topics your Twitter account talks about. I'm saying Twitter. I know it's like they changed it to X, but really, what the fuck? Like I'm gonna consent to that. All right, so we're gonna have one that's like reply to specific user. We're gonna have an option where it can reply to a specific user on the interval. Let's see. And by the way, the way this works is you have to pass it your Twitter bot's credentials. So I get it. You don't have to use it, by the way. It's all going to be open source. You're going to see me code it. If you don't trust that, that's fine. But I'm not making a Twitter app and having off because obviously they would fucking take this down. So once this is done, use this at your discretion because you'll have to add your credentials to for the bot that you have because this doesn't automate creating the bot. I mean the bot account. It creates but you create the accounts and then you just like enter the account and the information and all the forms that we're doing here, and then it'll just run and then post. So it automates the posting. Because yeah, I can't. It's unreasonable to make an auto bot like account creator at this point. Maybe I'll try to explore that one stream, but that's very hard to automate because they're pretty good at making it so that you can't create like the literal account. But if you have accounts, you can just keep creating accounts and put it in this software so that you can have it auto post all the time. And also, this is just showing how to make an auto posting, like an auto, and it uses AI to generate what to say and shit. All right. So reply to specific user. Help to be targets a specific user and applies to them. reply guy. Make a reply guy. All right. So this is our reply guy state. Um, when this gets toggled true, I want to have a option for what the reply guy input is. Let's see. How do we do that? We'll figure out how to do that. Anyway, let's finish out the logic here. So we have the post bots. This is the post bot. This is the main thing. This is going to be posting. Reply, and this is going to be post on a time interval. Or make regular posts. We'll post on a time interval. This is because I said I don't talk about politics, so he's doing this now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, obviously I'm going all in on the fucking yeah. By the way, this isn't specific about. No, I'm kidding. This isn't specifically about you, Ezra. But like, uh, this is hey, it's just who I am. All right, you want to be authentic. You can't have both worlds. All right, I accept my fate. Amor fati, as the Nietzscheans like to say. I accept my fate. Wide is the road, narrow is the gate. The and it's by the way, you can use this for any politicians you want. It doesn't even need to be specific politicians. Any politicians you want. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They will post. We'll make timeline posts on a regular interval. That's so funny. That's so funny. I remember you did make that comment. I'm like, dude, it'd be better if you didn't do as much political stuff. The next time, I'm like, I'm the fucking Joker of politics. Politicians are professional liars. They are. Anyone who anyone who like genuinely, and I'm not talking about him specifically or anything, but it's like because I remember I had a comment on the Heaven Banning post or like comments, and someone's like, "There's like these social ramifications," and I'm like, dude, this is okay. You know who's actually destroying the world? It's the fucking professional liars, as the politicians are saying. I'm just a coder. No, but it's like no, like would you rather not see this process of how it gets made? You know, because I promise you, like these companies build far worse shit. This is fun. It's lighthearted. Okay, so all right, this applies to a specific user. These are the three main actions. I think that's enough. Let me think. Oh, we have a syntax error. Okay. Bot name, bot role. So when this state changes, so you know what we got to do? We got to say if this is a true Boolean, then we want to ask them what the time interval they want to be is. So we'll say, let's use a slider because people are dumb, so they like just playing with like things that move like this. Everyone's just babies, so it's true. We're all little babies. We like sliders, we like visuals, we like graphics. Right, the min value is we're gonna say like the time interval per minute, and we'll say it doesn't really need to be a max value. Yeah, it doesn't need to be a max value. No, let's make a max value. Time interval of like 1,000 minutes is the max. Disabled. We don't want any of these defaults. We don't need a help. We'll say the step. Let's make it 1. It's way too small. Step for 1,000. Make it 100. Let's see. Format. Okay. So this is going to be our post time interval in minutes. It's going to default to 1. Let's see what this looks like. Nice. Let's see if it goes. Oh, if I turn it off, yeah, it goes away. Nice. Post time interval in minutes. How often do you want your bot to post? And we'll say in minutes. Yeah. Liars equals politicians, print liars. No, dude, am I the only one done with like the politics? Like, or like with like not the like that's not what I mean. I'm done with like pretending like the debate kids in high school are like they've like they've went up. It's been too far. Like I'll look at the debate stage. I don't watch debates anymore because I'm not like retarded. But like I'll look at I'll look at the debate stage and I'll genuinely be like, oh, so we just let the worst people in high school make all the decisions. Hmm. Like, can we just like the this is the same thing with the screenplay writer AI. This is my like I'm taking the high road with this tool. No, like they like I don't like do people actually think these like like what's like a good pol maybe I'll try to look at the positive. I'm being too cynical. Anyone who's like a genuine guy, I feel like if there's a genuine guy politician, he would just like quit because he'd be like, "This is like bullshit. I have to lie too much." Truth: the ruling elite families use governments to control them. Yeah, it's the Leviathan. It's like, what social contract are you under, and who's effing you in the A? That's really it. All right. So with the random reply, so for this one, we need to have an option that's like we need to say if someone's makes a reply guy, and this is the account target. Example at, and I'll do myself. I'll do myself. I won't direct this towards anyone specific. Okay, so reply to specific user. That looks good. Next, and it says account to reply to user. Reply to a specific account. Yes. Okay, and we'll sanitize that text, strip that. I mean, that's really it for the form. I mean, for now, I think that's really it for this form. we need, so the way it works is we're gonna have another screen, which is gonna be showing the bot. Like we're gonna show the bots that get created here, and you'll be able to see visually we'll have like a page where you get to see visually what's happening with the bots. That's what I'm really excited about. Is I want to take screenshots of what's happening with the bots, and then send those screenshots back through the wire to the front end here. So the front end's going to be firing off these Lambda scripts, I'm going to take most of our code from other. So I'm using Puppeteer because I made so many fucking Dude, Puppeteer's so good. Fuck. I love Puppeteer. You guys gotta know, I've been scraping for a while. The interface is so nice. You give a dude like a nice interface and something, he'll talk about it forever. The difference between guys and girls is that's it. You give a guy like some good tech thing that like from that's addresses a pain point he's been doing forever. That'll be his whole life. But, all right, so this one is create bot. So let's make a function. And this is going to be create bot. And we'll make a function. I didn't like how I had all the functions. Let's order the functions a little bit better this time. That's it. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. All right, so create bot goes right here. Why does it look like we need to add space there? It looks fucking weird. All right, where's the dot button? Yeah, use container width true. Let's do that shit. Shit. What does that look like? Also, is there space? Can I add space? Create a Twitter bot actions. Bot name. It looks like these two. This doesn't look like a subheader. Bot actions thing because it isn't. Create a Twitter bot actions, then create bot. All right. Nice. I think that's it for now. All right, let's do some Llama 2. Let's do some shit. Well, this is the vast majority, not the, it's kind of the vast majority of the UI, but it's a lot of the UI. So let's get into, I never used AWS Lambda, so fuck it. Let's figure it out. But I got to figure out the architecture a little bit more here. So what happens when you create a bot? When you create a bot, not fucking reiterate that. It'll generate. They pass in the role information and all that shit, so we actually don't need to do much prompting before we. Well, really, I know I have to. Without talking about Lambda and the server, let's just say what needs to literally happen. Oh, they have to pass in their user credentials. My bad. Their bot credentials. I'm not stealing your credentials. Hey, if you don't like this part about the app, don't use it. But this is the only way I can figure out how to do this part because I can't really I shouldn't trust Twitter's authentication API because they would obviously just cancel. Like I want to make it so Twitter would literally have to see this code in order to like stop it. Um, and just see the video, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's not like a big deal. I don't care about that. All right, so here's the bot credentials. Then I'll say, make it very clear. You need to create a Twitter account for your bot first. We'll take care of everything else. I'll say, Alex, and then we'll have to have a username and a password. That's it. Username. Your bot's username. Enter bot's username. Enter bot's password. I think it's password underscore input. What is that called? Do they not have a fucking password one? That'd be so silly if they don't have a password one. That's so silly. They don't have a password option? What? I mean, it's fine, I guess, but the user will see the password. Seems kind of silly. Look at the docs. I just want I want the type. Yeah. Yeah, I just want the type. Okay. Is that a thing? I don't see type here. Oh, okay. They do have a type password. I was about to say, that's like fucking dumb that they don't have that. All right, cool. I was saying that is absurd if they don't have that. All right, so this is the bot form. This is not the form name. This is the form reply guy action reply count. Reply guy count. We're being very verbose today. It's the form action form credential username credential password. All right. Then we do the button to submit. Nice. That looks pretty good. This is your bot section. You've not created any Twitter bots yet. Let's create a bot. This is BroBot. Why the fuck did I name it BroBot? When I was like a teenager, I was at a hackathon. We were the only some of the only high school kids there. We were finalists. It was a college hackathon, and I named it Brocast. And I heard later on from someone that was a judge on the panel that some of the people there were like, "Oh, that's like toxic." That they called it Brocast. It was like a video sharing thing. So I said like broadcast. I called it Brocast. So everything's coming full circle. That was probably 10 years ago. I haven't changed. Have not changed. All right. and I'm happy. I'm happy I haven't changed. Okay. You know what would be nice? And I feel like streamlit here. Streamlit, you guys are a little. The fact you don't have this is fucking crazy. Can you do custom styling here? Like, why? How come I can't do style equals and then pass in a custom style to the wrapper? Isn't that kind of an obvious thing they should have, right? Oh, this is fucking crazy. Is this how it actually needs to work? Oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, let me go. Let me go to this right here. Let's see. All right. Thanks. Streamlit really doesn't want you to do like custom shit. I feel like, which hey, I get it. I get it. That's fine. We'll just well, just have it. Medium just freaked out. We'll just do this markdown thing. Where is it? Just can I just copy the whole thing? Okay. So we'll do this at the top. Create a. I just want to add some. I want to see. So what is this button called? It says data test ID base button primary ST button. So it's an ST button. So can you give it like an ID or anything like that? Is that what is key gonna become an ID here? Order this shit. Um create. I think key is supposed to be an integer, right? No, it could be a string. All right. Let's touch this file. C cd. I call this Twitter robot. Go to the app. ls touch style.css. Refresh this page because I think it's not going to re automatically update. See if that key they made it like an ID or some shit. Let's see. They did not. Okay, it's fine. They don't make it that easy to edit the HTML here. No, it's not fine. If this works. Oh, I gotta refresh the page. It's not gonna watch that file. So we'll add some margin to this. Yeah. Oh, it worked. Nice. Yeah, I just want to add some margin. I'm weird like that. Maybe a little less. All right. So it's not specific. So yeah. UI is created. Let's go. Well, beginning of the UI is created. Twitter robot. Twitter edition. Let me just say what it does for a sec. Robot is a bot, a Twitter bot creator where you simply enter what you want the bot to do, and it will generate, it will use AI text generation to LLM, I'll just say. It will use an LLM, Llama 2, for now, Llama 2. An LLM 2 and browser automation to generate banging. Banging's such a fucking stupid way to say stuff. Tweets. Copy this fire emoji. Fire tweets. To the account, and it will run forever until you want it to stop. I want it to so people can stop and restart them pretty easily. We'll do that. We'll do that once I figure out the Lambda stuff. Let's actually get into Lambda because I never use AWS Lambda, so let me grease those wheels, make sure everything's good. I definitely have an account. I don't know why I'm not logged in. Definitely just logged in. They don't keep you logged in. Also, why is their website slow? I'm logged in. Okay. Oh yeah, Lambda's serverless. It's like the idea is that you just write the code and you deploy it, and they will containerize it, and they'll put it on some server, probably an EC2 instance, so just one of their Linux boxes, and they'll automatically run your code in the environment it should be in. So let's create a function here. So I need to figure out logically what the Lambda function should be. So like, hold on a sec. Yeah, let's use Node. The function's just going to be, you know what I just realized? The way it should work is the user will start it, and if anything breaks, when they start I just need to do a couple of logical things. Bot logic. So when the user starts the application, first check for if the user's session has bots. If it has bots, check the current Lambda server status. I have to find a way to store that. Hello, Idranil Prawar. Sorry if I didn't say that right. Yeah, we're going off today. Today's a fun one. Today's an interesting one. Okay. It's interesting. It's cool. It's fun. I don't know why the fuck I'm talking like that. All right. So we're gonna check if the bot, check if it has bots. Check the current Lambda server status. Oh fuck! You know what I just realized? We're gonna want to test these scripts locally first and then move them to the Lambda function because it's a headless. It's fully. We have like no optics here. We can check. We can log shit. That's not true. We can log shit. We just have so few optics to test this. The Puppeteer test the browser automation. So we're gonna be. By the way, if anyone doesn't know how this works, we're going to be opening up a Chromium browser, and then we're going to use something called Puppeteer to essentially like utilize the browser programmatically using Node.js. I'm not using Python for this because there's no point. That's better for this thing, for just because it's nice writing JavaScript when you have to inject JavaScript. Personally, me. I like being in a JSON environment when I'm doing JavaScript. It's nothing against Python. Selenium's great. Python Selenium package is great. Um, okay, so if it has bots, check the current Lambda server status. So each of these bots, all right. So this is creating a bot. So here are the bot states. We have we have running, created, started, running, stopped. That's it. Pretty sure that's it. So they're going to initiate it. We're going to see if they're stopped, and we're not going to have like a deleted or whatever because we're just going to delete them. But for each bot, they're going to have these states, and started is going to be when the user initializes the bot or when they restart the bot, if they stopped it or if it failed. Running is when the Lambda function returns successful state and is running. I don't know how that works yet, so I'm gonna figure that out in a sec. I've never used Lambda functions, but we're gonna do it today. So Lambda function is when you deploy function. So you deploy script, and they just can run it. They containerize it, so they find a way to isolate it in a box so that it's in a reproducible environment. So that's why they're like, you know, this is a Node 18 version because so many things can go wrong when you don't have the right version. So that's probably why they always have these evergreen, because I think that's the latest, like, yeah, well, it's not a specific version. It's a specific greater version, but they use 18.x, so it seems like things break outside of that environment. We'll use that architecture. It doesn't matter. What's the execution role? Okay, I think we'll just do whatever the basic thing is. So when the Lambda function breaks or when the user stops it, put it into a stop state. Trez, we need to make sure these sessions persist. So session persisting. Let me make the sessions persist. Sessions persisting in streamlit. Yeah. We want to make it so that we save this user session. Hold on a second. Persist. Did they even say the word persist on this article? Well, let me go back. Search this on Google. And now this should be coming up very easy, simply. Say persist. Yeah, how do we persist state? Serializable session state. Serialization refers to the process of allow you to recover original data. So we have to add this enforce serializable session state. It only allows pickle objects. Pickle is like how you serialize Python objects. One way to, meaning like it's making the object into something that's like a format that can be sort of saved in a flat file. At least that's how it's used in this context. So why is it just returning that? Doesn't make sense. By pickle suit, we mean calling. Okay, I see what they're saying. I see what they're saying. So we just need to set this, and I think it should persist. Thing. I don't know how this works. I don't know if all the users are sharing a session here. I think all the users are. Yeah. So we're gonna have to find a way to make it so your bots save. I could just do that all that in local storage, honestly. This isn't. I don't need a back end for this. Don't care. Let's see. Token is not in session state. Refreshing the browser, ends your session, creates a new one. It's a session state. Yeah, how do I make it so it doesn't do that? I'm guessing it's the persist thing, but I realized we're gonna have to have an object with everyone's bots in it. That's how it'll have to work. We have to have a user ID. Persistent. Persistent. Benefit. It's the drawback of using Streamlit here. Hi. Oh, you're saying hi then. Yeah. Persistent logins. I don't want to use anything other than Streamlit in the browser. Yeah, we're gonna just do cookies and local. We're gonna use local storage. Use local storage for that. Okay, so we're gonna save bots in local storage. I gotta remember that. I just Streamlit sometimes you're kind of confusing. In honest. All right, I'll be back, and I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm back. All right, so should be interesting. Let's just get in. Let's create the function. See what happens here when you do this. They said incorrect. Oh, I didn't name it. Let's just call this bot bro. Okay. So if you clear your local storage, this will break. I want to tell the users of this that. I'm going to say you will lose. Say I want to be very clear here. You note you will lose your bot information if you delete your local storage There's no user authentication in this app, all stored locally. Information is stored locally. And then I just want to have a dot dot dot. Sorry. No. Sorry, not sorry. Periods. It's like, hey, I don't know what to tell you. All right. So how does Lambda function? How do Lambda functions work? Is the function ARN? Yeah, I'll just go to like a fucking. I go to. I'm guessing you just add a trigger. I'm guessing you just add a trigger. Select the source API gateway. There's so many fucking options here. All right, I'm guessing it's an API gateway because we want to just make an API request. But I'm gonna look up how this works. I don't want to just play around too much. To get started with Lambda, create a function, you create a deploy function. All right, we did that. Basic information, yeah. Creates a function, does that. This is the Node.js thing. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter what's in the function. Um, looks like this function here just fucking select deploy. What's the event? What's the context? Okay, understanding of function code. Your Lambda function contains a Node.js function named handler. Contains more than one Node.js, but the handler function always has is always the entry point. So we have to have that handler thing. When you create your hello world function, oh shit! I just realized I don't know if Lambda functions can do Puppeteer. I need to fucking look that up. I just want to see if someone does it. Okay, this site does it. Okay, we're good. Oh, nice. This is perfect. So we got to add. So there's a serverless. Oh, this is the site serverless. Um, I don't think we have to care about that. I think it's fine. Interesting. This gets Chrome. Oh, interesting. They actually have tooling for all this. I don't want to use another API yet, though. This is great that they already have this set up, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, I don't want to do this yet. This is great. I want to see if we can do this outside of it, but it looks like you can do it on it, so it's fine. Because I don't know if that has its own costs and all that. All right. Function handler takes two arguments, an event and context. So it's the event is what we send up to Lambda. Function is invoked by another AWS service. The event object contains information about the event that causes the invocation. Makes sense. So you can like, they have like a very Unix like piping pipeline setup here where a lot of their services are you can set up as microservices that have input and output that glue into each other so you can fire off Lambda with some other thing. Like if an AWS bucket starts the Lambda function, it can do this, it can plug into this. Okay, so you can invoke it in the console. And in the JSON event, so you can actually create an event in the GUI, which obviously we won't do. And it works like that. But I want to see how you invoke it in an API. Cleanup. Oh, they don't say it here. How do I say? Yeah, with an API gateway. Yeah. So we're gonna have to set up an AWS client. You create a REST API, which you invoke. Yeah, yeah. Using API gateway provides. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Policies page. Choose the JSON tab. Okay, I got to create a permissions policy. Open the policies page. Before I can create an execution role for the function, which I assume is like the terms for how we run this, I have to create a policy here. So I got to do some admin stuff here. Isn't that fun? All right, let's create a policy. Paste the following policy. DynamoDB. I'm not going to use that. I don't know. I don't actually think I need to do that because I think when we created it, we used the basic policy. All right. I think so. Action. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. So the function create role REST API. Okay, the execution role is AWS. Okay, I don't actually want it to do this because I don't want it to use the Lambda to use anything. I just want it to run a Puppeteer thing. So what is this code? This is the Lambda code, which gets the handler with the event, with the operation, payload, yada yada. Okay, nice. I just want to see how we invoke the function with the AWS CLI. That's all I want to see. So we're gonna have to run the following invoke command. Oh, I don't want to just do a CLI function. One second. Python. And, do they have a library where I can use a CLI tool? They have to, obviously. I mean, come on. Nice. Dude, brave. Just give me the link. You summarized it well. Oh, wait. Okay. We got to get this Python Lambda thing. Install. Oh, install this. Bootstrap your project. Okay. So once this gets created, we'll create this, which has the event file. Oh, this is actually really cool. So this makes it so we can easily bootstrap this Lambda stuff in here. I think we just need to pass our credentials and all that shit. But we'll change this event JSON file. Okay. How do I do all this in code? Do they only do this through CLIs? What's the point of this? Oh, this isn't really what I want. I want a client. That's neat. It's neat. Yeah, the Bow 2 3. Let's see. Okay. So it's a low level client. What does that mean? Um, all right, cool. Oh, it has all these things in it. Fuck. I guess I can just run CLI commands, but that's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah. Invoke a function. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Exactly. This is all I want. Okay, cool. I was like, shit, is this really like this complicated? All right. Okay, so create a bot, create the class up here. So we pass in the function name, the function parameters. I mean, this isn't really. This is nice that they gave us this class, but we don't need a class for this. Okay, so we need to get this Lambda client. Oh, I forgot Lambda's a thing. So let's just say Lambda um, interface. Lambda wrapper, we're going to pass the client and the IM resource. I don't know what that is. But I do know once we do get to figure that out, we're going to go here and then we're going to say invoke function, and we're going to pass in the function name that I just set up, and then we're going to pass in the function params. It's going to be a dict, and we can say get log. Okay, so all right, how do we load it up? How do we set it up? How do I get the client? Can they give me like a complete code for this? Like a full code base? I know people don't do that anymore. Oh, they did. I'm fucking complaining. I think this is but yeah, it is. I'm like, oh, people don't do that anymore. They literally do. I'm just fucking crying. It's just gonna be like a problem that this is initializing. It's, oh, I need to get this Boto thing. Yeah, I've never used Lambda services, but hey, it's the first day for everything. You gotta treat your first like your last, and your last like your first. I treat my first like my last, and my last like my first, and my first as the same as when I came. It's my joy and my tears and the laughter it brings to me is my everything. Now this video has been Jay-Z took this video and is making millions off of it. And if you have like a second of like a song in your videos, you'll get copyright. Like, and it's like, oh, Michael Jackson's people just like took your money because you're like, they're like, yeah, he copyright, and now everyone who's he owns them, and or he's dead, but his kids own him. I get it though. I mean, yeah, like you gotta make money doing your art. It's fine. See, I'm just a coder. I don't know about all these fancy things. I don't know about all these fancy industry things. All right, so we can import Boto 3 now. Isn't it cool seeing how these things work? At first, you're like, wait, this is impossible. This is impossible. And then eventually you're like, oh, it's actually not. What I love about this stuff is that you get to thinking of an idea that's challenging, and then things slowly start to make sense, and then they fucking don't, and then you're confused forever. And then you hate yourself because you're not good enough. You know? Oh, nice. I think I just got a lead on a contract. Nice. Nice. Things moving. Things moving. I treat my first like my last and my last like my first. So like comes in now that oh it's just a fucking another black guy fucking rapping. It's fucking hilarious. Um oh interesting. So they you pass in a Python file. We don't want to do this. We just want to get the client. We want to do this. We want to get the client and then this. And but we get I mean there's other shit we have to do, obviously. Let's do it. Why do we need to try and catch this? The whole thing just needs to break. If we can't use Lambda, the whole thing fucking should break. By the way, if people actually start using this, I'm gonna have to put this in front of a fucking paywall eventually. So sorry, but yeah, like if because this will probably cost a ton of money. The other things didn't cost a lot. Like the Hollywood Router is super cheap. RunPod, RunPod, you're amazing. You're amazing. I'm probably not going to sponsor you or anything. Because if you're not, I don't want to be beholden to that. But like if something breaks, I don't want to have to be like, oh no, it's actually pretty good. But like I will say, right now in this moment, RunPod, it's so inexpensive, and thank you for the hard work, truly. Where am I going? All right, so we got to look at better examples. Where was I just at? Kidding? Did I close this? Where was I just at? There's no way I closed that tab. That's such an important tab. All right. Where was it? Is it this one? No. So, how could I? There's no way I closed the tab of the tutorial I was just on. Maybe my brain was like, "You're too 10x for this tutorial," but my body was like, "I'm rejecting it. I'm rejecting it." No, okay. I need to find that again. Actually, what did I just fucking search? Just go photo 3 Lambda documentation. Is this it? Yeah, this. No, this is it. I mean, this is it, but it also isn't it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not afraid to look at my history also because I'm not a fucking degenerate. Okay. Um. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it's this one. Land examples. Why would I close this tab? It's so fucking weird. All right. I gotta see how they set up Bodo here and how they set up the client. I think I have everything. Okay, so they set up the client like this, and they run this run scenario function. Client. All right, cool. So really, I need to know how to set up Bodo. Okay, so I need to see what credentials I need to pass to Bodo. Um, I need to make a env file. One sec. We're going to use .env, and I'm going to figure out how to actually have packages now in Streamlit, because Streamlit, they don't like requirements text. I'll tell you that. Like their documentation is like, yeah, just make a requirements text. It's fine. None of that's true. Like when you deploy to the cloud server, yeah, all lies. You guys lied. It's okay. I like all the other stuff. It's okay. That was a lie. All right. So let's get. Yeah, cool. So before, by the way, if you're a coder, Control R is what you need to use to search for previous commands you. It's very nice. It's very nice. If you're not a coder, just fucking forget about it. You're not cool. You guys are gonna have to see some. I'm gonna change my keys here, obviously, in case any of you hackers get crazy. I always change my keys. If anyone gets excited during these streams, you can hack me. Don't, because I always change the keys. It's not anything to worry. I gotta figure out what I need to load into Bodo. Okay, AWS configure, and please tell me I don't need to use a CLI. It says alternatively, you can create a credentials file. Yay! By default, it's located in AWS credentials. At minimum, the credentials file should specify, how do I set a specific file location? And then, yeah, I gotta get the AWS secret client and pass it here. Just say AWS key, AWS, we'll just say access, reverse, and secret key. Okay. And I gotta tell Bodo 3 set credentials file. No, I don't want to do that. And session dot. Okay, I gotta get a session. And I can get. All right, so now. Oh fuck! I swear to Load.env Python. Bye. All right, see you, Hangry. Hangry's very cryptic. All right, let's go here and no, I'm glad you're here. I rip. Okay, so gotta print out import OS. I like grouping my vendors and I like grouping the standard libraries. And then sometimes I like doing this, where I group the modules that are imported from the files. It's no real point. We're just doing things just to do them. No, it's good to have things spaced out or set up properly. All right, so let's get this key. Then you get your fucking key. I haven't messed around with AWS in like long time. I'm sure it's overly complicated as most AWS things are. It's not that AWS is overly complicated. It's not that it's overly complicated. I got to create. Okay, I should already have an IAM user for sure. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. We don't actually have to do create a trigger, I don't think, because if we're just invoking the function directly, do they care about that? Okay, let's manage access. So IAM is like the access control center. It looks like. Let's see, I got a lot of fucking tabs. Chris is like a sailor today. Okay, let's close that. Let's keep that open. Let's close this. Let's keep that open. Okay, I definitely should have. Yeah, I definitely have a user. I'm gonna. Oh, that's so long ago. That was probably 10 years ago. No, I mean I don't know how long ago that was. All right, that's great. Uh, streamlit user. Provide user access to the console. Add user to group. Set permissions. Oh, I skipped that part. Okay. Lambda. I know I may not be doing this right for all you AWS junkies. Um, so there's a Lambda role. I don't know which permissions to set. Do they tell me which ones? Lambda invoke function. I am permissions. What permissions to set I am and the invoke function. I may not have to do anything here. Okay. So okay, this is what I want. If you don't grant service, okay. How? Okay, so I have to action. Holy shit. Okay, the action Lambda invocation permissions are given in the form of a specific API action identifier. Lambda invoke function. This action identifier is listed in the action element of the Lambda function and the resource-based policy statement. Lambda function. Okay, fuck. I feel like I'm about to get fucking like someone's gonna like fucking chop my head off. Okay, I think I just want to do this. Provides read access to. Oh wait, I don't want to do any DynamoDB shit. What does it say? Lambda invoke. No, this is DynamoDB. I don't think I need to do this. I have a feeling all these things are for Lambda to use another thing. Let's see this one. Yeah, like this is the Lambda execute, provides put, get access to S3 and full. I don't know why it doesn't say the whole thing here. All right, let's not create fucking user groups. I'm not going to set permissions. I'm just going to see if it breaks. Okay, let's create users. Uh, okay. Why is the last activity 6 days ago on this thing? That's been active for 10 years. Or the 8 years, and I all right, whatever. I should delete this because I don't know what the fuck's going on there. This is a hackathon project I did 8 years ago. All right, let's get this one. So I have this user. I want to be able to create access keys. And you know what? For this one, I'm actually going to not share my screen for a sec. All right, let's remove. Hey, what's up? By the way, I'm just not sharing my screen for a sec because I'm getting access keys and I'm putting them somewhere. I'm putting, for security. So, like, I know that you can't see this at the code. I know. So this is AWS CLI, third party application running. You plan to use this services. You plan to use this access key to enable application code running on a compute service. To access, no, you plan to use this access key to enable. Okay. It's local code. I know you can't see. You'll be able to see in a sec. Okay. This is the Lambda streamlit robot. What's up, Free Herdez? How you doing? How you doing? How's your life? How's your life going? All right. I'm going to go and re-add the screen. Just looking at my credit card number. That's okay. That's okay. All right. So that should create a session. And then I need to create get this resource. And then I got to get the client. Then, oh wait, no. The session resource. How the fuck does this work? I think this is how it works. And then I create this function. Studying a little after working 9 hours. Dude, study every day. Study every day. That's the rule. I study every day. Seriously. Study every day. Okay, so what is the Lambda function? This is my first time using Lambda functions. We spent the first hour and a half building the streamlit GUI, which we have right here. This is Brobot. say your bot name, your bot role. So what does your bot do? And then you say the bot actions. You want it to make regular posts. You want it to reply to Twitter users. You want it to, I don't know why because it's broke. Well, whatever. But it says no. Yeah, I've specified a specific region. But anyway, yeah, that's it. That's how it works. So, specify a specific region. KMS, client KMS, kill myself. All right, client kill myself. Okay, so when I set up Bodo, region name, is that in session? I think it's in session. What's the AWS East Coast region called? US East 1. East. Let's refresh. What are you working on? The dark think was taken. I'm working on a Twitter, it's a streamlit app that is you can create Twitter bots. So it's something where you can create a Twitter bot that can just do stuff. So it can make posts every day. It can and it generates the tweets with Llama 2. And you give it a role, so you're like, this is a Twitter bot that just trolls like politicians or whatever. And then you could say specific accounts you wanted to we got to do this. Specific accounts you wanted to tweet at. All right, so let's do that. I put it in the wrong place. Let's refresh. I think we got the Bodo client. Let's see. Get another error. Nice. All right, yeah, this is what it looks like. I didn't create any bots yet because we're making that functionality now. It's going to launch it with Lambda functions for now. So you give it the name, you give it actions. So I say I want it to make regular posts, and then I say how often. Let's make a regular post every 30 seconds. Oh, we got another. And then we have the bot. You got to pass in your credentials here. That's one thing. So you have to pass in the bot credentials directly here. That's a slight security thing where it's like, hey, you're just gonna have to trust it. Like everything's open sourced. Um, and yeah, so I can reply to Twitter users, and this will like essentially reply to users talking about similar topics and shit like that. Dude, Streamlit is amazing. I love Streamlit. All right, so it still says you must specify a region. Oh no, that's the one. All right, okay, all right. So it looks like our client's loaded. Oh, and our interface is loaded as well. Fuck yeah, nice. AWS setting up AWS always freaks me out. So much can go wrong. All right. Okay, so when we create the bot, I want to invoke the function. Let's get the function name. So now we can actually get into writing the function. So let's start writing the function and then see how far we get. I don't think we need a trigger. I think when you are using, yeah, you don't need to set up a trigger when you're using this, I don't think. We'll see. It's called bot bro. Oh, you know, let me look at well, we gotta keep this up. Let me look at the 3 lambda function example. Did you actually pay for Sublime Text? No. What the fuck? No. Why would I do that? What is it, like $1 billion? No, no, people. I think you probably pay for shit like this. If you use it a lot, it's good to support things you use. It is good to do that. But I don't pay for Sublime Text because I'm not a fool. No, I just don't pay because I genuinely didn't think to. All right. I'm also just playing. All right. So the invocation type, request response, log type is the payload. So we got to give this a specific payload, and we'll figure out what that payload is. All right. Looks like everything else is set up. So we can start writing the bot routine. I got to figure out how to pass in the function name. Oh, okay. It's just bot bro, so it's not complicated. For some reason I thought it knows. I don't know why you'd have to put your user or something like that. Okay, we'll figure out what to put in the payload. All right, let's do it. So the create bot is gonna run start bot. This is gonna pass. Well, create bot's gonna do something else. We're gonna have a create bot function. We're gonna have a stop bot function. We're gonna have a restart bot. Yeah, and delete bot. This isn't gonna do any AWS stuff. It's just gonna do some state stuff. Look at how we're organizing this fucking code. Uh, that's okay. Let me think. So this class is up here. Yeah. For the streamlit stuff, I am trying to keep things one file because I feel like maybe they don't care. But I felt like they cared. Whatever. This code's for me. Where's okay? Let's go to right. All right. Let's write the Lambda function. It's going to be a puppeteer. There's no destination. We're just firing this off. How do you edit this? My first time doing this. Oh, just fucking scroll down. All right. So for now, I wanna. So we're getting the event payload. We gotta say what we want to send out to the bot. So the bot needs to know a few things. It really needs all the state shit that we send to it. So it needs to know the name of itself. We're going to be doing some prompt engineering inside the bot. We could just pass up all the pre-written prompts, but that doesn't really matter. So let's pass up bot name, which is name, bot name. And we'll use this state right here. We'll say the bot role. So this is like what your bot does, and it should just be auto magic. So you could really, if you have like 10 bot accounts, you could just use this to just make them do shit. Okay, so let's form action posting. Oh yeah, then we want to have all the actions. This is posting. So if it posts on an interval, posting interval, slider. I didn't fucking put the slider value. So let's do this. Slider posting interval. So this posting interval here. So we're structuring the event payload for the creation. Um, you know what? This should be a function because we're going to need this later. This is our bot event payload. It's a function because of these states. Pretty sure the way streamlit reruns, if I put this in a variable, it might fuck up. I don't know though. Might be wrong about that. All right, this is the event payload. So, what's the interval? What was the other thing? So we have the reply guy said, oh, we have the random replier. Let's make that clear. Reply to random Twitter users. It's not really random users. So what I'm doing here is I'm not really making something to reply to random users. I'm making it so that if you wanted to reply to users talking about the things you're talking about. So this is my guy. And then we can also, we're making a reply guy bot to reply to reply guy account to specific accounts. So you can make a bot that only replies to fucking, I don't know, Trump Jr. or something. I don't know. What are the kids into these days? Oh fuck! I meant to. This is the random reply one. There's a random reply. And this is for reply guy. And this is reply guy. So these are just states. So like that's all I'm doing right now. I'm just setting up. These are all the states of the form. We're just setting that up and organizing it in the event payload so that the Lambda function can get it and it can run all this in the background. Hold on a second. I didn't fucking look this up. How long can Lambda functions run for? Hmm. That's a problem. Fuck. It's not a big deal, but I may have to switch. I may have to use something else to have. How do I auto restart the function? I totally forgot that. Like, how do I get it to go in a forever loop? Maybe. How should this? Hmm. New to Lambda functions. I don't want to do an EC2 instance at all. I may have to. Create a state. You can create a state machine. Use a lambda function to start into execution. Okay. Restart. Can I have a lambda function restart itself? Lambda function invoke itself. No, I don't mean a fucking no. I mean AWS Lambda. Oh shit! They actually, it's actually a thing. Hold on. Oh, this is using this thing. Am I gonna have to use this serverless thing? So I need to have an IAM statement that can invoke a function. Hold on a sec. Let's see. I don't want to use the serverless thing. Oh, I went to the tutorial and it just went to yeah, recursive lambda functions. Let's see. When your functions invoke, the context object allows you to find out how much time is left. Fine. How do I invoke it again? Like, how can I invoke it from itself? Because I can't do it in the Streamlit app. I see it. This one is more so you have. I think this tutorial is more so you have something that's keeps running it. I mean recursion. What's recurse? Yeah, what's the recurse function right here? You should write as recursive functions. They're not. They're missing a ton of details here. It's okay. That's okay. Not every tutorial is perfect. That's okay. Yeah, I want long running functions with tail recursion. That's what I want. Tail recursion. That's when the last thing is the recursive method. Last statement. So it invokes itself. No. Is that what I want? Hold on a second. Yeah, that's not what I mean. Lambda. We have to go AWOL here. And I don't mean stop. I mean to finish this, we may have to not use lambda function. Can a lambda function invoke itself? Yeah, I want runaway lambda functions. So oh, this is like an anti-pattern. Ah, fuck. Am I gonna have to just get a real server? Fuck. I may have to just get a real server in like an EC2 instance. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal at all. I'll use Railway, and then I'll just make an API, and then it'll hit that API. Ah, that sucks. Because then I don't even need. Because I think this might like the way they're talking about it. It definitely is going to cost a ton of money to do this, like for sure. It's long running. There are hard limits on execution time. That's fine. So in this context object, you can get the remaining time, which I don't really care about. I just want to restart once it's done doing all the shit it's doing. Hmm. Lambda. So this gets lambda value or a lambda thing here. So what is this? Oh, so I get the AWS SDK. Is this going to work? And then it invokes itself. Contacts invoked function RN. And then it gets. Oh, this just does it. Are any comments complaining about it? I don't think it's recursive. You can call it a chain invocation. It's the same lambda by itself. Recursion termination would result in visiting all the parent states as well. Dude, it's fucking recursive. Relax. I know what he's saying. He's saying it's not recursive because it doesn't go back up the chain. Uh, okay, cool. I can just follow this. Let me just test this out before we get into anything crazy. Let's actually test this out. Let's just test if I can actually get these things. Let's test this. Create a new event. Test event. Where's the? Where do I see that happening? As I just, what? Okay, I'm gonna click test. Okay, cool. So it worked. Let's console log. All right. So let's see if we can re-invoke itself, and if we're gonna get that from what is this set interval? This is every 10 seconds, whatever. Check threshold. Yeah, we don't have to do any of that. All I care about is this. Please tell me this just works. Fuck. Oh, this might be really expensive, but that's fine. Maybe I'll make it so you pass in your AWS credentials to this. That's all right. I'll figure out how to deal with that if this is a lot. I feel like it's probably fine though. Probably fine. So like whenever anyone says AWS casts are probably fine, they're lying It's not. It's gonna fucking destroy their lives. Okay, so the callback. So we have context, callback. And we should do this in a set timeout. We should say 10 seconds. So in 10 seconds, it'll do this. The first, I want to log something. I want to log started. And I don't think this guy returns anything in here. Yeah, no. He's returning inside this invoke function. Huh. Oh, the response doesn't matter. That's why. Okay, let's see if this will invoke itself. Let's see if that actually happens here. Let's test this. Did I save it? Do I need to save it? Test. I got rid of that. Wait, what? It has the old code. Changes not deployed. Can they give me some? Do I deploy it? Oh, I deploy it first. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, so test require is not defined. The ES module, you can use import instead. So none of this did actually work. Gotta change all these to imports. Oh, not using this timer thing. Oh no, I gotta redeploy it. I'm learning the flow of these functions. Learning how it works. Okay, cannot find package AWS. Okay, so I gotta npm install stuff. AWS. How come we just like added this like this shit is here? Wait. That's what I want. You cannot load. Hold on a sec. How's this guy using this thing? Okay, so uh, I was just reading this. Hmm. Same could be achieved with event queues, and yeah, maybe I should say event queues. Event queues. I should probably start up an event queue. That's probably the best way to do this. And then the event queue invokes the AWS function every X amount in the interval that the user sets. It's probably the best way to do it. So yeah, I gotta use SQS, I think. How do I have? How do I schedule shit here? Oh, well, hold on a sec. How does this work? AWS Lambda supports standard rate expression. No, I don't want to do EC2 projects. Yeah, how do we do this? This is what I want. This is what I want. Look at that pretty sky. So yeah, I just want scheduled Lambda functions. That's what I want. I might have to use this AWS, the serverless framework thing. Yeah, I might actually use this. They make things really easy, apparently. And they like, yeah, they have a fucking example of this. Creating a function that creates a, yeah. How does this work? First, let me look at this greater. Instead of learning any abstractions, I want to get deeper understanding. I do, yeah. Let's get some fundamental knowledge first before we go into this. I'll document my learnings and give you an overview of all AWS resources that you need to set up such a Lambda function manually. We'll go through a basic concept first. Okay. Create a cloud formation template. Dude, this is why I avoid cloud engineering as much as possible. It's like you learn like it's like you're playing with terminology to like an extreme. I like simple. Um, okay. See where to get me, to be honest. At first I was overwhelmed by the number of services. Okay. All I want to do is do four Lambda functions, but I need to care about all the SB, S3 ducket deletion policies. If you're a prod engineer, you shouldn't need to worry about. Okay. S3 bucket, every Lambda function needs to be prepared as a deployment package. The deployment package is a zip file. The zip file can be uploaded and is located in it. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know that. That's useful. So all these end up in a. So they use S3 for all this shit too. The IAM role is pretty much the permissions for your access keys and all that. Land the function, which will deploy the package. Okay, CloudWatch events rule. If you want to trigger the land function periodically, we'll need CloudWatch and a CloudWatch events rule. So this is what I really need. So CloudWatch is gonna make it so we can make this fucking work. But we're gonna use serverless to do this apparently. Now that we have the theory, let's get into practice. To keep things short and sweet, we'll create a function that does nothing else than log Okay, so actually, we can just use this shit. Okay, let's use serverless. Nice, perfect, perfect. So I'll just use this. I know I created an account. I think I did create an account earlier today, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna use this. But now I guess I am. Serverless is a framework where you can use uh, these Lambda services at a higher level. Like you can use it. A lot of the functionality you can get out of the serverless frameworks in AWS, they make it easy to do. All right. So what do we need to do when we do that? So create your first project known as a service, run the service command. Okay. Running this. So we have to run this command in our project. I'm just going to do it in the current directory I have. And they use this serverless YAML file to set up everything. So we'll use that. And then you run this command to get templates. Okay, why don't we do that? And then you deploy it. Oh, and then this will deploy the actual Lambda functions. Oh, okay. It's cool. Oh, so they use CloudFormation to manage all this shit. I'm like learning all this stuff right now. This is fascinating. Because yeah, I don't do a lot of AWS. The most I'll do is like EC2 instances and S3. Okay, so I don't need to create the Lambda function. I just need to invoke it here. And I need to, so really, this is fine. I can go and just go here. And we can define the handler locally. And I think they'll take care of everything as long as we have our access keys, which we do have. And I think our access keys seem fine. So, well, actually, I don't know yet. All right, let's run this. So let's just create simple. And let's update the handler. And the handler is going to be the bot. So the handler is the Lambda function that we're going to run on an interval. So we'll figure out what that interval is. Let me think. Yeah, we got to tell the user like what interval they want the bot to run it. So let's create a lot of shit. No, I didn't create a lot of shit. Nice. So it has this YAML file. And then we have the handler, and then the function in the handler. It has this hello function. So we're going to have a function called um, oh, interesting. So this does the same thing that they did in the tutorial. It's fine. We're not using strict. Cool. So this is just going to run hello world. And They want us to have all this shit. Hold on. Let's go to the runtime. Region, set the region. We use US East. Handler the events. Okay, so let's go to oops. Let's go to function events. And let's do 1 minute because I want to actually like test it. Okay, this is deploying its own Lambda function though, called hello. Actually, let's call this bot bro. Bot bro. Change its names. And I'm actually gonna delete the one that we have up here. Now I delete actions, delete function. We won't manage any of the functions on the site. We'll just manage all of the Lambda functions in the shit. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, so our bot bro isn't here right now. We're just doing hello world, but it looks like with serverless, with CloudWatch and a ton of shit, we can automatically have this run on a cron. We'll do 1 minute. By the way, cron jobs are jobs that run just chronologically. You give it a certain time. You say, do this every minute. It'll do it every minute. Every week, it'll do it every week. Okay. So, where's that tutorial again? No way I just deleted the tab for this tutorial. Am I okay? That's crazy that I would do that. I'm literally in the middle of the tutorial. I'm like, yeah, I'll just delete that. All right, so we did that. We updated the serverless file, but we got to add the AWS credentials, right? Like, I don't see that anywhere. It says you don't need to oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, but where do I give it my keys? Like, I don't see that here. I see the role shit. I don't definitely don't want to do that. Um, what key is that in here? Oh, you do serverless login. I don't want. I can't do that. Oh fuck! You know what I just realized? Streamlit. We can't automate any of this shit. Yeah, we also installed this with the npm. Dude, we may have to not deploy this on Streamlit Cloud, even though I love Streamlit Cloud. You're losing it, Jared. Yeah, I'm losing it a little bit. This is nice, but no, I know you're just kidding. I think we can. I think we may not be able to deploy this on Streamlit Cloud because I'm realizing this serverless thing. Um, we may have to run CLI commands for this. Let's see, Streamlit. run CLI. But this is a whole like Node.js like environment here. That's not that one. Yeah. Do they make it so can you configure this to let's see. Streamlit run CLI commits. Or do they have a build script? If they don't, that's fine. Dang. Page search. Yeah, is there a startup or build script? It's fine if we can't use this though. Hmm. 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 Let's see. Client run. They have a lot of things here though. All right, how does this serverless thing run? Actually, maybe no. We have to npm install serverless. Unless they have like a pip thing. This serverless framework is cool, but oh yeah. Hold on. Right. Streamlit install. You know what we might have to do? I think we may have to just run Streamlit on a through Lagoonicorn on a, like a railway or Heroku or something like that. That might solve all of our fucking problems here. No AWS, none of that shit. Or maybe we can run AWS and we can still do that, but just because I don't want to have all these bots running fucking on the same computer. So that's fair. But maybe we get Heroku and then run all this on a Heroku. Or I'll use Railway because I've been using that for shit. We just run this on a Railway box. Why don't we just do that? So deploying the Streamlit app front end to Railway. Yeah. I want to see if the Streamlit run command is like how we can make it work for something like Railway. Let's see. In my case, I deploy my Streamlit app using Railway. If you want to try that, fork my demo repo. I just want to see I get how to do all that. I just want, yeah, the setup.sh. That's all I want to see. So he does this shit here. Then he has this port. Okay. Okay. Cool. Nice. That's all I need. That's all I need. Okay. Well, for now, we can just work locally. Now we got the game plan. So here's the game plan. The game plan is build front end with streamlit. We already did this. Half done because we gotta obviously finish it up. So that's like half done. Work on use serverless to deploy bots to Lambda. Use use serverless to deploy the bots to Lambda, to AWS Lambda. Well, now we're using cloud, whatever. Formation. Okay. Deploy everything to Railway. All right. By the way, we didn't. We have to actually build the. I'll say done. That's fine. But we have to actually build the. It's gonna be a long day. So we have to actually build the fucking bot. All right. This isn't a lot. I mean, this serverless part, I think we're about to get done. So then we can just get to build the bot, and then deploying it is just deploying it. We just gotta deploy it. Deploying it, we'll just find a way to deploy it. That doesn't matter. We could even use an EC2 instance. We don't have to use Railway. Deploying it isn't something I'm worried about. All right. Let's keep this open. We go back to that. Let's close that up. I don't think I need this open. Okay, so they have this cron thing. So we're gonna run the cron. All right, so let's go. Let's finish this. So we're gonna do serverless login. No, we don't need to do it. What we need to do is we need to do SLS deploy. They don't fucking know my AWS credentials. That's what's confusing me about that. Like how they deploy the like they never asked me the credentials here. Still hanging. Yeah, it says configure your credentials. I never did that. Command will give you a variety of templates to choose from. Where's the credential shit? Oh, I gotta use their like site and add my keys to their site. So I gotta log in. Function events must be object. Hold on a sec. What's wrong with that? Function events. Oh, whoops. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. All right. So this is serverless. I gotta go add my. Wait, but this still doesn't make sense because hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't want to log without logging into this. How do I set up my credentials? So it says you can deploy the project anytime. Why do they tell you to do that before logging in? Many service users rely on local emulation. Yeah. So confused why they in the first part of the tutorial they don't talk about credentials. Am I complaining? Okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna log in. See what happens. And I think I do need to go to access keys. No, I don't want that. I want AWS access keys. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't automate that. So I already did this. Created my keys. You can add additional users. So go to the access and secret keys tab in the dashboard. So I do think it's this, but and click add. No, this is creating an access key. This isn't what I want. Oh, let's just do it. Let's just do it. This is the robot key. Yeah, it's not. It's not what I want. I don't want like a key to the serverless account. CICD, metrics, apps. This is so confusing. Okay. Maybe I don't use this. No, I think it's fine. Let me just look this up. Figure. Not deploy again. Configure AWS Credentials Serverless Framework. I was just here, but quick connect. If you want a quick way to connect. Oh, providers feature. Fuck. Okay. Where is that? Metrics Explorer. Let's go to settings. I remember seeing that. Providers. Okay. Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna add my keys, and I'm gonna remove my screen for a sec. I'm not just looking at a blank fucking screen. Okay. Not that crazy. I'm obviously a little bit, you know, but I wouldn't just be coding on a black screen. I'm not that far. All right. So let's click done. I added the provider. Let's re-add the screen. Cool. So I just showed. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Um, don't. I'll just undo it. I shouldn't even try to fucking secure anything. All right, so let's go to the handler. Let's save this again. Yep, I'm gonna deploy again and then see if this deploys. We have a plan of attack. I think deploying this on Railway should be fine. I just didn't want to have like. I want to just deploy the streamlit file. You know, I don't want to have like a Flask app or like some other API to interact with. I think it is fine. It's like I just deploy that, you know. And I've been using Railway. Oh, now it says the credential's not found, even though I just created the credential. Hmm. Definitely just created that. So I added the provider. I know it's riveting. Yeah, I'm like figuring out how to like set this shit up. Using a lot of new APIs today. Now you get to see this is genuinely more so than other streams. This is genuinely how like a software engineer job is. It's a lot of like learning APIs and like implementing different new things, and you have to learn new concepts pretty quickly. A lot of it really isn't coding. I try to like showing the coding I think is important, but a lot of it is this shit. So I need to do server login. That's why serverless login. Okay, here's the thing that's fucking confusing. How do I log into serverless without doing the serverless login thing? Let's see. Serverless deploy. Like, how do I? 'Cause I can't go through that login script when I deploy this, obviously. Serverless login. So they do they have help? Did they do that? They didn't do that. Config credentials. Yeah, this is what I want. Yep, this is it. Yeah, just so I don't have to do it. Yeah, this is it. Bro, there's already enough spam bots on Twitter. No, 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 no. There needs to be more. There needs to be more spam bots. All right, so let me stop this real quick. Secret key. Oh, you need to be creating bots all the time. All right, so let me open this up. I'm just not showing my stuff real quick because I'm passing in some credentials. I think that should work. Yeah, no, the I understand it's a blank screen. By the way, we'll get it's not showing my screen, but yeah, dude, more the more spam bots, the better. The problem is with the spam bots is you're not in control. It's Russia making the spam bots. We need to give the spam bots to the people. That's what really needs to happen. All right, let me re-add. Let's clear this. Okay. So let's do SLS. Boy, see if this works. They don't make it, dude. The fucking serverless, like, you tried really hard with all of it, with all the API documentation, and I appreciate that, but it's not logically consistent. Just being straight up, like it should flow normally. Okay, so check your what the fuck. So the request signature was calculated. We calculated does not match the signature you provided. I just passed in. So the way they're signing these keys isn't like good. Now this is a real issue. Yeah, let's see what the fuck this is about. We need to use existing API gateway. I understand what that means. Here's the difference. Serverless. I just did this. They're like, I solved it doing the thing below, and it's the thing that I just did. Isn't that fun? Isn't that always fun seeing that? All right, I gotta put my showing AWS credentials again. Um, Hold on a sec. All right, yeah, it's back. It's not a thing. All right, so oh, it's because this API gateway thing, dude. Fuck all this, dude. Fuck tooling. I hate tooling so much. Your tools suck. All your tools suck. Well, just let me code. Just let me code. Uh, just let me code. Your tooling doesn't help. All your tooling sucks. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see why, dude. AWS, fuck AWS in the ass. Let's look at the most upvoted comment here. This case, I was getting the same. Holy shit. So I don't. So this is like an internal issue. This has to be an internal issue with serverless, because this doesn't really make sense. Let's see. Uh, See if someone has this issue. Yeah, it's the same issue. Looks like the secret is set. Don't worry that this turns off caching. Is this it? Forwarded values? Forward. Maybe that'll help. See if that helps. Provider. Okay. This is gonna fucking. I'm like 2 seconds from just doing it all from scratch. No Lambda functions, the fucking AWS. Let's just get like we can get it just a box and then do all this. And then No Lambda functions is what I mean when I say from scratch. Let's see. The requesting ensure calculator does not match the. Let's run serverless Docker. Maybe that there's a deprecation found. Adapt to the service config validation mode error. Okay. Let's see, change anything. Hmm. We will win this. We will win. Let's see. Oh, it's the wrong one. Yeah, not this one. Let's go back to this one because they said a lot of shit in this comment thread right here. Okay. So configure the default profile. Yeah, we already did that. It's using the default profile. Let's look up their GitHub issues and see if it's in there. They have to have a lot. I'm like, they have to have a lot. Let's search for this error. Some three closed ones that had this. 2016, fuck. So these people solved it by generating a new AWS key. Okay. I'm just gonna create new keys. Let's see what happens. Dude, you see why I don't fucking do a ton of cloud AWS shit? Or at least on like streams. Okay. Why did I just click billing? Alright. I am. Go to the IAM area. I think this is where we update our keys. Let's go to the one user we have. Let's go to the user and go to the access key. Let's deactivate it. Access key 2. No, I just want to fucking delete it. Oh, do I have to? Dude, I don't care. All right, so this needs to be an AWS CLI, I think. Okay, hold on. I'll just make both. Let's see CLI, and then so you don't see the secret. I'll remove, and then let's get the access key. Don't worry, things are gonna start picking up in a second. Once I fucking get the Lambda function stuff in a sec, things will pick up in a sec. Oh wait, I want to keep that one. Access key. CLI. I'm just updating. That's why I put my screen off. Just updating. Hitting these keys. Then I gotta go and add this. So they have a script for adding the actual key. This is like such a fucking pain in the ass. Weird admin stuff. Go thank your admins. They do logged work. People like me, we just go, we code, and we just leave. They like make things actually. The DevOps, yeah, thank a DevOps person. Shake their head. I'm gonna put my screen back up in a sec. But yeah, I'm not showing my screen. Yeah, I did finish the movie script project. Check out script-monkey.streamlit uh, .app. Check that out. One second. I gotta update my AWS keys here. Oh wait, I gotta reactivate this one. Fuck. Done. How do I make this reactivated? Dude, what the fuck? But I want to see how your resume looks like. I don't know why. um, are you hiring or like I don't. Let's see. How do I reactivate this? Oh, okay, that's how I do it. Fuck. Oh yeah, I guess it's valuable for people to see resumes about shit like that. Yeah, let me. I can show my resume. My resume rarely. Let me re-add my screen. My resume rarely has been the thing. I feel like the thing that gets me jobs or got me. No, my resume actually would get me jobs and shit. Um, all right, holy, this dude, this AWS is like. Let's see if this new key works. Oh my god, I'm overreacting to this. This is like actually not a lot of setup comparatively to how the world works, but like, dang, I wish it was like less. They just had less shit going on. What's it? It says it's not authorized to perform on resource because no identity policy allows cloud formation. Oh, okay. So I just need to authorize. I see that add a policy. All right. Go back to the AWS console. Dude, AWS fucking like it's not. I would never ever. I promise you, if I like, if this was my first introduction to learning to code and all that stuff, I would never do this as a job ever. And I always avoided jobs that were heavy on like cloud shit. Dude, I would never. So many like configs and like fucking like none of that's appealing to me at all. So many like policies and like I'm like, dude, that I'm not into that. Someone else can do that shit. That's not me. And some people like that. That is not me. All right, let's add a policy that adds what is this? Cloud formation described stacks. Okay. What the fuck that means. No, I know it's interesting. It's just I'm not trying to shit on AWS, but like it's just not for me. I'll be honest. It's good to be honest in this life, right? All right, so let's go. Let's add this policy. Can't search. Okay, well, the policy doesn't exist. So, all right. What is this? Cloud formation, stack sets. What is this? Cloud formation, stack set. Full access. Yeah, how about full access? Information, read only access. Just give me full access. How about that? I feel like it's fine. Okay, so let's just do that. Yeah, if anyone see my resume, just go to my LinkedIn and look at the resume. Yeah, resumes, it's largely if it has impressive stuff. If it doesn't, it's just not. No one, there's too many software engineers. There's too many. Dude, I'm like, this doing cloud shit has gotten me negative as fuck today. Dude, I've been avoiding doing this. Should I just not do Lambda functions? No, no, we're too far in. I gotta figure it out. Okay, so let's do cloud formation. I know I have to add an action for describe stacks thing. Required permissions not selected. What is the one more action it needs? So it also needs list stacks. I feel like there's gonna be a lot more stuff we're gonna want here. Okay. Wait, what? Missing required field action cannot be. I don't see that. Um, see. I made 2 actions. Here, let me just see it. Yeah. Okay. Generate cloud formation template. Okay. um, it's just all policy name, robot CLI. I don't know. That's the great CLI policy. In the end, I really want to fucking make bots just for RoboList, just for you. All right, so let's go to users. Just so RoboList sees more spam bots. Okay, you need to add a policy. Add permissions. What the fuck? Okay, so okay. How do I attach a policy directly to this user? Bro, bot policy. Entities attached. Attached to an entity. This guy. It's attached to policy. Okay, so we attached it to the user. Let's try deploying again. Let's see if it does if it fixed that or something. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I genuinely don't know, like, what that. I mean, I understand that I gave it a permission policy and all that, but I don't know if that was too permissive or not permissive enough. Um, this is gonna be a long fucking night. All right. Okay, so we did that did work, but we have to do more stuff. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's edit this policy. I'm starting to understand it now. Fuck. Do I kind of like this? Because if you do actually understand all this is kind of cool. No, I don't like this, obviously. Yeah, this is not something I would do. Okay, all right. We're just gonna say all cloud formation things. I don't care. And then we're gonna cloud control API. We're just gonna say all cloud control API. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's do that again. Let's do that again. This is, yeah, it's gonna be a long one. I started out, I was coding, I was like I made the whole UI in like a fucking hour. I was feeling good, and then I was like, oh, let's look into Lambda functions. Let's try to see if we can have a cron job. And now AWS is like, fuck you. What are we at? Like hour five already? Hour four? All right. I can't create a bucket. Create bucket, access denied. So I probably got to update the policy, right? All right. You should create from. You should have permission to create, add, create. Okay, so it's all just policies. Everything is just a policy, dude. If your job is to update AWS configs, how do you not kill yourself? I know someone's gonna fucking be like, "Oh, it's useful." I know. Let me complain. I know this stuff is very valuable. Okay, so let's go to create, or let's go to S3 bucket. Oh wait, we want to edit this. Let me play victim, even though this is like amazing technology I get to use. And I'm a little victim. Oh, I don't know how everything works. Okay. Oh, it already clicked S3. Cool. What? We're gonna do the same thing we did before. But hey, that's too permissive. That's gonna explode everything. It's fine. Just let it happen. Yeah, I'm allowing all permissions for S3 bucket. Watch me fucking do that. You sit there and you watch. Sorry, that was too intense. Um, Maybe I'll have a stream one day. It's just literally me just being like, just you sit down, you fuck it, you fuck it. Okay, we're running this. No, everyone just be like, Jared, you're not fucking cool. I don't like you're not. That's not intimidating. There you go. It says rollback complete can't be updated. Okay. It says it's in rollback complete state and it cannot be updated. What? Why would there be a rollback? Rollback, dude. AWS. Okay, happens when stack creation fails. By default, the stack will remain. Rollback on failure. Well, what would it roll back to? Oh, let me just run that again. Just trying to deploy a Lambda script for this serverless framework. What's the stack? Okay, so how do I delete? Oh, so serverless created a ton of these. stacks or whatever. Let's see if we can update this through serverless. No. Okay, so let's go to CloudFormation. There is a beauty to all this. Like, it is kind of beautiful how it works. I gotta delete all my stacks here. And there's no stacks. Oh, wait, no, there is one right here. Okay, let's delete this. Delete initiated. How long does it take the motherfucking thing to delete? All right. All right, cool. Try deploying this. I gotta be like fast as fuck building the bot because the deployment's not gonna be easier than this. It's being real. The bot, I gotta hack that bot. That bot's gotta be quick. The bot like the actual. The cool thing is like all the bot shit we want is already written in other. It's already written, but I know enough now that it kind of doesn't matter when you're building stuff. Sometimes if you already have code written, that doesn't make things that much easier. Sometimes it's easier just to write things from scratch. I know there's cloud like engineers watching this being like, this guy's a fucking loser. But understand, I haven't played with AWS in what 8 years, and well, I think it's some like I've never done anything outside S3 or EC2. Let's see. Oh, interesting. But so I'm learning a ton of concepts here, and I haven't used CloudFormation before. I'm a I'm a like I'm a Docker puppet fucking give me a Linux box and put Nginx in front of the type of guy. I build the stuff and then I let DevOps do that. I'm a Heroku type of guy. All right. Okay, so we gotta update the policy again. Let's delete this thing right here. I don't know why it doesn't automatically delete these. Let's see. I am get role. All right, so I gotta authorize this guy to do. I'm gonna authorize this user to do a ton of shit. I know that's not like the normal way, but this is it. This is just how it's gonna have to happen right now. Hey, that's gonna make it fucked up if it's too has too many access to. I don't care. No, but people are gonna see it and do it wrong. Good. All right, so I'm just gonna give it all IAM actions. Guess we're just trusting this framework we're using today. Let's add more permissions, and then I'm just gonna give it all Lambda permissions. It's my God user. He said, right, let's run this again. SLS deploy. We're going. Let's see. Okay. Running. This is not. How am I not authorized to perform that? That doesn't make any sense. Delete failed state. I gotta delete the stack. Refresh. Dude, I'm gonna section this whole part of the video. Just be like, AWS sucks. It doesn't suck. That's not what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I suck at AWS. AWS is really fucking useful. Let's do a stack with. Oh wait, can I force delete? Uh, maybe it does suck. Maybe I shouldn't be nice to it. I guess just retain that then. I don't know if that did. All right, let's try. Let's try again. After this deploys, we'll be able to make the fucking bot. Which shouldn't be long. It's mostly copy pasting stuff from other streams. This is the like hard part. And they say I'm a coder, but I'm not the only one. There's too many fucking boot camp kids, and they got kinda suck. No, it's true. Get good. Everyone cares about the feelings, and I fucking taking away the moments that make up a dull day. Waiting for someone or someone to show you how to code. Compilations taking too long. No more scripts to pass the time. All right. Dude, how many fucking policies do I have to add to AWS? At this point, it's just hilarious. Like, okay, I gotta add like a logs thing now. Like, all right, let's go. Let's delete that stack because serverless doesn't work without that. And then let's add more policy. Fucking things. I had full access to everything. Yeah, let's edit it. Once there was a way to get back to coding. Once there was a way to destroy AWS so I could get back to coding. Log? Is that what it was called? Create log group. Cloud watch logs. Okay. Like half of these servers, I've only, like, I was like, oh, Lambda sounds like simple. Just like, I got to do all this cloud watch shit. Just full access. Who cares? By the way, this is not educational. I just want to be very clear. Most of this stuff is this, me doing AWS stuff right now is not educational. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe there's some stuff because I'll describe how some stuff works, but no, watch someone that does a ton of AWS. I don't. I'm just like adding full access to all the policies here for the user because I don't feel like dealing with it. I mean, I'm not even using it directly. I'm using an API that simplifies the process. We'll get into coding in a sec. We'll troll some politicians. Which ones should we troll? I guess anyone. Everyone sucks. Today's my shadow. You see, like I've been thinking about Jungian archetypes a lot recently. Today you get to see my shadow, a persona. Okay, all right. So the delete failed on the stack, and we have to retain a resource. The fuck that means, and let's try again. Okay, so we're deploying the Lambda function that we're going to use as bot creator. Is this going to work? Yeah. And we're going to run it on a cron job for each user that creates a bot. All right, let's see if we get more permissions. The thing is, it doesn't list these permissions anywhere. By the way, I just want to be very clear. It's not like I'm just seeing until it fails and then seeing what permission it is, then adding the permission. Shadow. Oh, it's just a joke. Like the different personality or the four major uh, personality types in Jungian psychology. There's like the persona, the anima, the animus. So like the shadow, like in all of his main archetypes, there's like a shadow element to it. The shadow's kind of like the thing the subconscious that you're like what you're repressing in your ego. It's often a reflection of like who you're. Like if you like see someone and hate someone for that, you just see it's just your shadow. These are ideas, and this isn't. I'm not saying that's the truth. All right, so we're deploying the Lambda function. It's setting up a cloud formation stack. We just look up. It broke because of more permissions. Okay. Okay, it's just a collection of AWS resources. They use a ton of abstract terms, which I'm not a fan of. Okay, let's go and add a permission here to the full service. Oh, 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 it's magic. Oh, wait. Cloud Watch events. Watch. It's not a thing. It's called Amazon Cloud Watch events. Events. Okay, hold on. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna add all Cloud Watch shit, obviously. But what? Yeah, let's add more permissions. There's an event thing. IoT. Let's see here. Cloud Watch. Amazon Cloud Watch events. Cloud Watch. None of these say events. Oh, whoops. Let's delete this. Cloud Watch logs. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Hmm. Yeah, what's this? This is put rule. Let's see. Events put rule. What is this? There's no this isn't in the policies here. Fuck. Okay, I'll try it again. Oh wait, I didn't save it. Okay. I probably gotta delete this thing right here. Yeah, it's cloud formation stack. The delete failed, so let me stop that. Delete it again. Let's click this thing. Let's delete it. Let's refresh. It's deleted. Let's deploy it again. This is real will stream right now. Am I gonna have the will to fucking finish this? I think so. I think so. It's not a big deal. I just really want to finish it, and you know what? It's actually not even whatever. I'm gonna finish it. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Okay. I just want to get to the bot making. It's all right. We will get to the bot making. We'll have it. It's like so crazy how I talk to myself. Not really. No, it is. It's okay. Accepted it. I'm more fatigued. I feel like in life, we're more so drifting. And then, and we get colder. Our bodies get bigger, but our hearts get cold. Oh, that didn't fix it. So whatever I did didn't fix it. Okay. I'm just gonna look it up. Not an nihilist, by the way. There's a reality to a wandering soul without a hole. Okay. There's no event. All right. They're gonna they're gonna lock me out because they're like, this guy's too retarded to use AWS. We're gonna just block his account just for his own good. Here, let's add more permissions. Let's just keep. That's how we solve all our problems. Okay, so let's add a service. There's no event thing in here. All right, what are all the services? Event. I see event bridge, but I know that's not. So much stuff. You can know all this stuff and like not know anything about life. why, am I like bullying someone that's like competent at AWS? Bro, you don't know about life. Oh, you know about fucking AWS policies? Well, you don't know about life. Okay. What is this? What is this? This is Event Bridge? Fuck. I was like, oh, I know it's not that. Well, why do they call it events and not Event Bridge? And they call all the other things the name of what it is. Okay. All right. So put rule. All right. So I see put rule right there. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if see if this will help us with the policies. All right. Save changes. I don't know why deploying these things is such a pain. All right. Let's delete this. It'll probably fail to delete. So yep. So, let's do this. Cool. All right. So the play takes 2 minutes. I feel like that's a little crazy. I'm gonna code for a lot without testing after this. I need to. So for me, I code to clear my head from doing stuff like this. It's how it always works if I'm like working on a job and getting paid to code and stuff. It's like I code so I don't have to, so I can clear my head. Creating cloud formation stack. What do I have to do tomorrow? Huh. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're getting the cloud formation stack. Hopefully after this is all good, after this is all done. We'll see how long this takes. So you wanna be a coder? Wanna be a coder? It's funny, there's so many different ways to talk about software development, programming, coding, hacking, software engineering. Like what? Like there's so many different terms. So I just say coding because it's like it's the simplest. It's at its simplest, rawest form. The form of a code. Because yeah, you could say like software engineer. You could say a ton of shit. Software engineer, so that people take you more seriously. You're not that serious. You just fucking put you just do logic, which is interesting. And it's good with solving knowledge based problems. If you need to deal with a ton of bits in the air, then you need a coder. Life's not that serious. Coding's not that serious. Okay, so maybe life is serious. Oh fuck! It actually deployed it. What do I do now? You ever have something break for so long that when it fixes, you're like, wait, what do I do with my hands? Nice. Yay. Okay, cool. So let me see. I hope that I never have to ever touch AWS policies ever again. We'll see. So I'm gonna go to Lambda, and I want to see if the Lambda function is deployed. Also, I want to see their docs. Let's go to usage. Let's go back to the serverless tutorial. Or no, this one. Okay. So it deploys it. Should be a cron. This should be running every minute. Oh yeah, we can look at the logs. the tail of the function. Tail means like the last logs in a stream of logs. For robot, okay, let's these logs. Oh wait, this tutorial is actually good. I was like complaining about the tutorials before. Well, this one's okay. All right, so it's not doing anything. All right, let's see functions. App dev robot, nice. Here's the function that was just created. Is it on a cron job? Robot doesn't, it's not called that. It's called app dash dev robot. Fuck. Oh, it's bot bro. Bot bro. Why would I call it? Wait, it's bot bro. Did I call it Bogrot? I'm losing my mind. Bro. All right. All right. I just want to see the logs here. So this actually, an event bridge triggers this. Interesting. So I guess that's how they do the cron job. It's cool that actually, this is cool because I didn't want to, it's cool I didn't have to set up all this shit. It is cool. All right. So where do I look at the logs? CloudWatch logs. When I get people making bots on this, I hope it doesn't like fucking freak out. Dang, everything's. Why is this all loading fucking slow? This is right here. Oh, please just say hello world again. Please. I think I said a minute, right? Recent invocations. Okay. I don't want those aren't the logs I want. Nice. It logged again. Okay. We can start running the bot. Okay. That was an esoteric, odd rabbit hole, not very interesting, confusing AWS nonsense bullshit chapter of this, but now I'm actually getting back into coding. Okay. Let's pull some politicians. Okay. So I'm actually gonna let's see how to redeploy. How do you now I need to learn how to manage serverless. Like how do I stop the functions? Serverless deploy list. How do I stop a function from running? Oh, this lists all the deployed functions. One second. Now I need to figure out how to actually invoke these functions, how to like manage the state of these. So I need to learn how to stop this one. Good bot, bro. Hold on a sec. SLS. It's just a shorthand. I think it is. The Lambda function invoke uh, concurrent. Yeah, I gotta look at the scaling for this. Still not coding. All right, so for this, how do I? Oh wait, that's not how this should work. So the function just gets invoked and it runs, and that's it. Oh, shit, how do I manage this? Stop cron. Yeah, it's not about. I need to stop the cron job and the CloudWatch side of things. Like, how do I stop this event? So I need to list the events. Let's see. Serverless stop cron job. Yeah, like how do I stop this events rule? After verification, remove the stack. So I could do this to remove it, but I don't want to remove all of them. This is kind of confusing. How does this work? Actually, not Brave search. Yeah, how do I do this? Enable true false. No, I know how to do that. But how do I disable? That's not what. Ah, interesting. You can toggle this parameter. This will disable the schedule unless the event schedule is present set to true. That's interesting. Multiple cron jobs. Yeah, I want to see the multiple cron jobs. No, that's not. Oh, I need to. Do I need to create a new Lambda function per thing? I think that's what I need to do. I think that's what. Fuck. What's it called? How did I create that? Yeah, it was this. No, it's not that. New Lambda function. It seems like. I think I would have to create a new Lambda function per fucking bot. It sounds wrong. It sounds against nature. All right, well, let me just actually try it. SLS deploy, SLS deploy. Let me try to deploy two different things here. See what happens. This is interesting to say the least. Let's see. This is the part of the streams where it's like, it's the dark hour. Where I'm like trying to figure shit out. What is it? It's like the quiet before the storm, calm before the storm. We will win. I'm gonna fucking make this thing. I don't care what fucking AWS has to say about it. AWS can go fuck themselves. I feel like it doesn't make sense making a new Lambda function per thing, and then it doesn't make any sense, obviously. I just want to see deploying multiple of these cron jobs in parallel, and how does that work? So this person says that I should use the step functions instead. Huh. In the wait state. Maybe I should set one of these up and not use serverless. I feel like serverless is kind of overkilling it. You think? So if this is gonna run a cloud watch event per thing. Which was, am I gonna be able to pass shit to this? Like, am I gonna be able to actually run it? I just realized I don't need to do. I can run the Lambda functions from. I can run. I could just fucking run the Lambda because I decided I'm gonna use a backend, so I don't need this fucking serverless thing to do the cron job. I don't need this to manage fucking cron job. Stop this shit. Remove this. Okay, well, hey, sometimes you waste time, but we learn things along the way. I don't need that because the server's just going to be spawning these processes and managing them. I don't need that. I can do the same shit we did 2 fucking hours ago. Not two, like an hour ago. I wasted like an hour. I'm all about wasting time. That's a thing. Try not to do. All right, so Fuck. I mean, I guess because we can just run this bot, bro. Okay, it's called bot, bro. It's not bro bot, right? Um, no, it's called bro bot. Whatever. I, I'm like losing my mind. All right. So we got to learn how to manage the state of this. So what happens if someone creates a bot? We probably want to have some sort of store that we're managing. Um, we can have the local storage store. Let me think. So logically, so now that it's actually going to be deployed on a server, it's going to have uptime. We can have file storage. And the way this should work is a user, when they post the bot, we don't need any of that fucking cloud formation shit. We just need the Lambda function. And we just need an interval to run the Lambda function every X amount of time. And that's it. And we can do it all in the back. Because the streamlit should always be running. I mean, the streamlit could just fire off processes that run forever. Like you know, what would be interesting. I think one process that runs, not the server. The server isn't Streamlit's like little tornado server. It's nice, but it's not what we want for this. We want to have a background process that is always running, that's always managing the state of the Lambda functions. And the way that should run is maybe that runs every, I think. Actually, this work. Because I don't want to have multi processes, meaning like each bot is on a well, the actual bot is on a Lambda function, but I don't want it so that each bot is on a process, like each thing managing the Lambda functions on a process. Because we need to have something that's firing off and having intervals based on the amount of times the user specifies. And it shouldn't be the server, the front end server. It could just be cron. No, because cron's a process. It could just be a script, some Python script that's a server, or it doesn't need to be a server, but that's always running. I'm trying to think the best way to do that. It should always restart itself. You should either, yeah, it should always restart itself. It's the best way to do this. So I need to manage the state. Okay, so you fire up the bot on a certain interval. I don't want multi processes to handle this. That'd be crazy. I could obviously just use file storage to handle state of everything. I think when the user starts the application, so the bot states. Is multi-process fine? No, it isn't, obviously. That wouldn't scale at all. But that's the point of the Lambda function, is so that the Lambda functions keep getting fired off. Is AWS free, and what does it do? AWS isn't free. AWS is a cloud server provider, so they have a ton of servers available. Uh, they have like like thousands and thousands of little Linux boxes, and they do a ton of different tooling and automation on it. And you have access to their compute power with these servers, and access to these servers, and they have a lot of tooling on top of that that make things easier for you. Um, so how should this? I mean, the obvious thing, I can do the multi-processing shit, and I want them to have the ability to restart it. I could just have one script that's always running. I could do this in the Streamlit, actually. I mean, it's not smart. I'm not doing that. It's not smart to do that, but I could do it in the Streamlit. I should have a script that's running every, like, something, 6 seconds or something. I don't know why I said 6 seconds. Every, like, 1 second. Just something that's, like, ticking, and it always looks at whatever store all the bot states are in, and then it'll fire off the Lambda function, the one off. We're not doing the cron anymore. It'll the direct Lambda function with that bot's state. So we're not doing the local storage thing. We're saving all the bots on disk. Gotta change that log. You will lose your bot information. Yeah, that's not. So this bot state for the bot role and bot. Oh yeah, and the credentials. This is. I knew this one was gonna be hard. I knew it was gonna be hard. I just didn't. The AWS part, I was like, part simple. But it's cool that like I don't that we can just use Lambda. And like I did, I really that all that like, oh, you got to use the step functions and the that stuff. No, no, not right now. Some other time. User credential. User. Okay, so this is going to be the event payload. This is the bot state, and this is what we're going to send up to the. So the flow goes when user starts an application. So user has a cookie that gets sent up to local storage. Local storage item that gets sent up to the. So this we're still going to use local storage. Sent up to the server, and then it'll check if these are bots, and it'll check the status of the Lambda server, and then return this state to the user. Bot states. So when the user is going to initialize the bot, we're just going to go and start the Lambda function, and then for the first time. So make the first post, the Twitter post, and all that, and then save. So save the new if new bot, going to save the new bot state to the bot file on disk. Yeah, I don't know what that file is going to be. I don't know. Maybe I should use Redis for that. I got to figure out what that script's going to be that's actually going to be running this. Because let me think. I could just the problem is uptime. I need to have a script that's really good at like being not failing. That's okay. No, that's not really what I mean. No, stay alive, Python process. Yeah, yeah. How does this work? If you use async IO, you don't need third-party libraries as it ships. Okay, cool. I like that. So this async IO can help with that. Is this standard library? Let me think. Let's see. Railway. I'm trying to think like how to keep this alive because the server's a little different, but I really need to keep this alive. Hmm. Maybe I should write this on the server, honestly, because the server I'm going to be able to keep alive pretty easily. But yeah, I need a bot firing script. So we're gonna have a script that's essential, or really, yeah, function that's more like bot checker or no bot fire bot manager, and this is gonna have to run like on. Actually, let's just run it on a different thread on the stream. Let's just do that. Thread. Just want to see how much multi-threading fucks up stuff in Streamlit. We'll just do it multi-threading first in the Streamlit app, and we'll see if that breaks anything. So I'm gonna have another thread that is doing this bot management, and this is gonna be on an interval. So on this interval, it's gonna be firing off bots. So that's probably the best way to do it for now. It doesn't scale too well, but and Should I read a file? No, we'll just do it all in the runtime. Okay, so we'll have this will take in the bot's state. Let's see, streamlit background process. Hmm. Let me see. For state dot bot. Actually, I shouldn't do this right now. And also, I'm going to make another script for this. It's going to be the bot manager. And this is going to run, it's going to be daemonized and just run forever on the server. And that's fine. If it breaks, reset the server. Okay, so let's build the bot. All right, so the Lambda function. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna update full account concurrency. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I deleted the Lambda function, so I have to create a new one. This is robot. Create the function. All right, now we get to the fucking fun part. Actually, before I do it, I'm gonna get some to drink. I'll be back. All right. All right. Now let's actually build a bot. Redemptions. These songs of freedom. Put the bot in the wrong place. Yeah, we're not. We don't need a bots folder. In fact, we don't need an apps folder. All right. Let's edit this bot. So we're not going to really send a response. I don't think we need to. But the way, oh yeah, so the way it'll actually work is this. Hold on. Slider. Slider is going to have to happen. This is going to happen right down here. This is the hot time interval. How often your bot runs. It's your bot to run. Okay. Now, in the Lambda function, first thing we're going to do is when we get the payload, we're going to log in to the bot account. Let's set up. Let's go to Heaven Banning Bot. Caesar Bot. This is an epic bot. And then the Caesar bot. To the utils. So the utils, let's just copy everything in here. All this shit's gonna have to be. We can put it all up here. Oh, we can make files. Oh, it's not a big deal. Okay, so we get Puppeteer. Lambda function. Install the modules. Hmm. How does this? Oh shit! I gotta like do this locally. Make a folder called Lambda bot cd Lambda bot index.js. I think I want to move. I want to go into Lambda bot. You know, I want to create a package JSON in here. And here we're gonna implement Salt Puppeteer. Well, while that's running, I gotta figure out how this works. Yeah, how do I deploy this? Yeah, I don't have this AWS command. We go get AWS command. You gotta set up the AWS command so we can deploy. And then can get the let's see. Well, it's still running. Okay, so how do I set my credentials? AWS shell credentials. How do you do this? Oh, you just say key ID like that. And then you say, let's see. It's doing this autocomplete index. Oh, nice. It's taking some time. Okay, so let's run configure. And we're gonna ask for, okay, I'm gonna ask for, I'm gonna quickly remove this and go to my AWS key, my secret, region, I'm gonna add this back. So that should be configured. And now we go to, how do I run the Lambda thing? Yeah, that's what I need. So Lambda, publish layer version, layer name, update function code, function name, bot bro, zip file, and then I just use whatever that lambda bot dot zip that I created is. Okay. Let's see if this works. I put the I put it in the Caesar folder. Why did I do that? All right. So let's go copy lambda bot person to Twitter bot bro bot. Is this still copying shit? Wow. All right. Hey, back to the stopping grounds. Puppeteer script. Okay, so we can really use the same bots that we already have. For now, I'm just gonna log something. See if the require works. And whatever this was, I need to use this. Let's exit out of here. Exit? I get out of here. Okay. Go into the Twitter bot. And let's zip this shit. This would be very cool if this just works. I built an MVP for a new product for students at my college. It would benefit from building a relationship with the school. Should I talk to my college about it before or after launch? Uh, do you already have students using it, Si? Should I beta test with 10 users and then launch with the school by our side? Um, what are your qualms about launching? What are you afraid of? So what's up? I don't need to read it. Let's see. Let's get this update function code. Lambda. See if this works. File B prefix. Oh, okay. File B colon slash slash dot. No. I just need to update the design for launch. It doesn't look good. No, I mean, what? Why do you feel like you need to get the school involved? Oh, now I'm getting this update signature issue. What was this again? Totally forgot what this issue was. It was oh, you know what? It was the wrong. I got to use a different I got to use a different thing. Creating doc index in the background. Okay. Configure. Update the key here. I'm gonna not show my screen for a sec, so I can show my keys. Oh, it's for advertising through the school. Also, school authentication, like the new Yik Yak. So do you think? So you think it would be a benefit rather than drawback? A drawback? I would say try to see like what are the genuine benefits of it. If it's not going to benefit you, then there's no point. But if like if you're doing it to play nice with them, that's fine. But the reality is, if you can provide more value than the school can with your service, then you should do it. It's about who's providing more value. All right, cool. So let's go. Let me add the screen again. I just showed the fucking key anyway, so who cares? I'm going to create new keys after this anyway. Uh, keep doing that. Doesn't matter. These are these AWS keys are not a big deal. It's much bigger deals in the world. Great. So yeah, no, there's like, oh yeah, let's try it again. I would say like really see whether or not it's going to benefit. It's actually going to benefit you, and like draw up a list of everything they can provide. And if they're going to get in the way of you making something good or function not found, oh, But then definitely please just make this fucking work. All right, robot. Wait, we haven't even had the fucking. We haven't moved over the Twitter bot code yet. There's been so much configuration and shit. This feels like this is a job. All right. Okay. I think we're good. Let me check if the bot's there. Can I refresh? I'm just gonna refresh. Oh, just for advertising? Or oh, you already said that. Yeah, I think I would just do it because I would try to see if I could provide a lot of value. Oh, it updated the code. Nice. Let's see if it can actually run Puppeteer. So let's see. Yeah, how do I invoke the function? Yeah, it's too big because to show in their little code area. How do I invoke the function? Well, you can still invoke the function. Am I just an AWS guy now? Have they broken me? I should know what any of this means. I guess I'll invoke it from the terminal because you can't do it from here. All right. AWS CLI invoke Lambda function. AWS is cool, but like, dude, you can waste your life on this shit. Seriously. Like, Jesus Christ. All right. So we want to do this. We don't have a payload. Just get that out of the way. Invocation type event. Response JSON. Function name bot bro. Right. So let's run that. Gotcha. Also didn't realize how fast Firebase is. Firebase is really fast. Firebase is great. Don't talk about Firebase because after all this AWS shit, I'm gonna be like jealous. Oh, it's bro bot. I keep doing bot bro. Bro bro bot. Okay, we invoked it. Now, what can I see logs? See lambda function logs. Yes, yeah. How do I see the logs? The log group name? Dude, AWS sucks. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Brobot, AWS/AWS/Brobot. And list the log streams. Holy shit, for me to get the logs, I have to get the group name, then I have to get the streams, and then you, you fucking kidding? I get it. So I don't deserve serverless uh, code. I, I don't deserve it. It's fair. Maybe I didn't earn it yet. All right, let me monitor this so I can get the logs through here. I just need to see if this worked. I have to run 3 commands to get the logs. All right, so recent invocations. I want to get the, let's open this up. Let's click on this log screen. So much join. Log group. Yeah, let's get the live tail. Dude, this is like the heaviest weight website I've ever seen. Oh no, you take your time. You take your time. Where are we at now? Oh, I'm still. I mean, I'm writing the bots. It's going. It's going. Uh, it's going. It's just All right. Let's see if let's go to this index file. I need to be able to like see the logs. I need to be able to see what's actually happening. Let's go. Let's go here. Let's get the log stream. Robot. Get the log events. For this. I have to do 3 commands to see logs. I won't surrender though. Few testers hunting down. Yeah, getting testers to hunt down bugs is the way. Let's go to the log group name. Can I just get the latest stream? How do I get the last log stream? Get latest log stream. AWS. Bot. Bro bot. I should call it bot bro because I keep saying that. Let's see. Jesus, it's so complicated. All right. It says index handlers undefined or not exported. Okay, we're getting somewhere. They need module exports, but we don't have an error for loading Puppeteer. So I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. They're like, you were billed. Yeah, I know, buddy. All right, where do I have the module exports here again? Module exports dot handler. Function and then they give you an event. I think that's all we need. It's gonna be the payload. Okay. So we can start writing the fucking bot. I'm single. As a single dev, I don't use them. Been coding 25 years, so set in my ways. I'm no professional, it's purely hobby. Tradesman most of my life in construction. How was that, Malik? How was working in construction most of your life? Let's see. How do I get spots index? Okay, so now we can move over a bot. It's just like let's get Caesar bot utils and just put it in here, and then see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Reply to a Twitter account. So I already wrote a lot of these functions, which is nice. So like the way it works is it gets the payload, which is all this information. Um, right here. That we got from the right. Okay, so this is the payload. This is what it looks like. So I think it's just an event dot to get these things. So we can start prompting and shit. So we could actually go back to the Hollywood Writer. The Hollywood Writer is actually doing like pretty well. I think there's like how many people used it? I was like, oh, nice. I was like seeing people using it and shit. I was like, nice. Yeah, how many people are using this shit? Let's see. Let's look at the. It works okay. It could be a little better. Yeah, like some. Yeah. Whoa, that's weird. But how do I look at the analytics again? I was just looking at a story someone generated. So yeah, it's like 487 unique. It's kind of cool. Seems like there's a few people every hour. It's pretty nice. And I don't know who's coming back too. I don't have like any metrics. I just have these default data things I have. Um, yeah, I was in construction before we got into a few businesses. I specialize in fireplaces, have a service business, but COVID kind of killed it. Do you do fireplaces? Coding's also probably better on the body. It's one thing with those hard laborious jobs. Are you going to turn the script writer into a product? Um, I mean, the ideal. I mean, there's so much going on. I don't know. So yeah, did I tell you I got like a few contracts going right now? Um, one that just started and another that yeah, there's a lot happening. I don't know if yeah, I mean for like this, yeah, it's like I don't know. If some, I'm mostly just trying to scare a screenplay writer or I want to like scare a Hollywood producer. Um, yeah, and just see how he reacts, and if maybe they'll give me money to not to take it down. My website for this, not to promote links, but it explains what I do in a click, is CalFire with a CA address, calfire.ca. Nice. Oh, dude, that novel maker you made, Maliki, was like incredible. When you show me the screenshots of that, if you could make that on like, I know you already made it with pretty specialized stuff. But if you were able to make that on like cross-platform, that would be really cool. All right, let's do the prompting. Let's do some prompting here. Okay, so this is hilarious. All right, let's open up the Hollywood Writer so we can get. By the way, RunPod is so good. It's so good. We're gonna make a little script to. I'm just gonna copy this one we already have, so we don't have to rewrite it from the Hollywood Writer. We're gonna have a script to generate some tweets, and let's import. Oh, we don't need. Oh shit, this is in. We gotta rewrite this in JavaScript. Hold on. Let's see. So the way this works, change this to JavaScript. So the way this works is we have a function that we're using here to, and it's synchronous, but it typically doesn't. It's typically, you know what? I think for these, the prompts windows are going to be so small, we don't have to do this loop shit. Because for the Hollywood Writer, we had to do this loop thing because but I don't think we'll ever have to do it actually. Here, I think we should always just assume it's going to work. But anyway, so RunPod is an API where they have Llama 2, not getting paid by them, just like it. Uh, you're working on cross-platform, building it mainly as a library, so swapping out UI to go. Yeah, shouldn't be. Oh, nice, nice. My buddy learned React Native as a finance student, built a lot of this mobile app himself. It's so easy with Firebase and stuff right now. Is the skill threshold just gonna get lower and lower? Um, for all like easy shit, yeah, that's that. But that's the natural progress of everything that there's a lot of patterns on in coding. Like, so if you see a lot of people doing the same shit, 100% it's gonna get automated and easier over time. That's what we're all doing. That's one funny thing I'll see in when it comes to a lot of let me delete all this stuff. I'll see when it comes to a lot of the like AI is going to take our job stuff. It's like that's the point. That's like what everyone who is good likes about this shit, and that's it automates stuff. Like it's supposed to automate. All right, so max tokens does not need to be that big. Frequency penalty, you don't need a print. We're not going to have a request post. We're going to have an async function. It's going to be prompt llama to request. It's going to pass in prompt. Yeah, we'll just pass in the prompt in this function. All handles boiler code great, but it's a while before it can handle the logical problems we solve and build out. Yeah, it's more so just automation. It's just because it's not just AI. It's just yeah, it's like Python automated a ton of shit, memory wise and logically. It's all the same shit. Everything that makes each time step more efficient. It's like You can use an hour, you can use a minute, you can use a day. But whenever people are producing more valuable code, which is just code is it's a it's how you manipulate information, and we live in an information realm. So we live in a world where information is dominant when it comes to like resources. So people use information um, to like the Leviathan, the forces that dominate us to so we keep in the social contract. Information is king. So people will get your data so that they learn how to manipulate markets to get more resources to make bombs. You know what I mean? So it's like, and like that competition of information is everything. Um, the every time anyone thinks of any way someone can code and be more efficient with how we manipulate and do stuff with information and produce information, they're literally like it's power. It's pure raw power. Um, so all the talk of like, oh no, it's gonna automate the jobs. Good, good. You think your fucking job matters? I know it does in a local sense. I'm not trying to be a dick there. I'm just saying it doesn't like matter in the way we often think. It's more what I'm trying to say there. Okay, so this is I gotta put the API key directly in here. Front bot. It does matter. Like obviously in a local sense it matters, but the system doesn't. It doesn't matter whether or not you specifically have a job. It matters whether or not you're placed societally in a way where you can accrue enough debt to all alleged, all my opinions, all good. Not trying to impose any beliefs, but it's like, why do you want to go to a city to make money and get experiences? It's like these things they're as much as I kind of think the social constructionists are like kind of retarded. They do have a point when it comes to your environment dictates a lot of your behavior. It's true. That's not the API key, right? Yeah, it dictates a ton of your behavior. Ton. Why do you want to do the things you do? You're being placed. And it's typically so you can accrue more debt. So it's like in school, they teach us to, um, like, they won't teach, they teach you how to produce, to be a debt slave for someone else because that's the hierarchy. So it's like, the higher I meet business people, and like the more you talk to people that are really high echelon types of people, they're all about how they can leverage debt and essentially get people in debt and become creditors. Um, it's kind of fucked up. Um, Also convert. I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to keep my brain going right now. Also converts raw text to structured code in a snap. Also use it a lot, or sort of enum or list prior to using encode to sorting. On runtime, code is a map for data directions. Uh, Value only comes. Yeah, exactly, Maliki. Dude, it's so refreshing, Maliki, talking to you because so many people just don't like you get it. Like, dude, yeah, value just comes from labor. The best dudes are always the tradesman dudes that didn't go the because like there's the dudes that go down the get fucked up, get drunk every day, eat like shit life. and then there's the dudes that like just excel beyond. And I feel like the way they think, I always love. Um, isn't it kind of counterproductive to use AI since like good judgment is more valuable in the long run? But you build judgment by building things to learn the fundamentals. So if you rely on it, yeah, it's not counterproductive to use AI. I would say it's counterproductive to depend on to like, well, depend is a weird word. I don't think it's counterproductive to use it. It's more so counterproductive um, to build AI and get dumber over time because of your dependency. It's like it's hard because if we become more dependent on what AI gives us, we will lose a lot of fundamental and intuitive knowledge. But there's the fear of that. It's like think of the abstracts, think of the forms of these things. It's like don't just think about the word AI, and you think of whatever you want to think. But I'm just saying, it's like the way I think about it is it's not so much AI. It's like what is the form of what AI is doing? What is it? AI is used to automate, so it's all about pattern recognition and how to generalize those patterns so it can become useful. So it's like you take a lot of data points and you find a way for these data points to have the consistency and form to itself. The use of that is automation. What AI is doing is the same thing cars did. It's the same thing like a ton of automated, like the assembly line is AI. You know what I mean? Like what the way people are using AI. Um, it makes people more, yeah, it's an efficiency improval. So it's like, does that, now to rephrase your question on the counterproductive thing, with that given, like with that thesis, um good judgment is more valuable in the long term, but you build judgment by building things to learn the fundamentals. So if you rely on AI too much, it's not good. So it's like, well, how do we now, having cars, know about like how horses work? Like how do we right now, having all of this dependency and infrastructure and efficiency and access to information, like how do we like address the fact that we know so little? And for me, a lot of that is through life experience and analysis and dialectic thinking, you know, thesis, antithesis, looking at ideas. And it's really, a lot of it is about intuition. Uh, but it's like we already, the point of what I'm saying, Sai, is that we're already in that situation. 100%. Like AI is already, we've been killing ourselves, making ourselves dumber with AI for years, for decades, hundreds and hundreds of years. It's like the it's and now we're at a point where what we've been doing is now becoming this idea that we can translate easy. It's like before, like there's no word for it. To be honest, too many are wasted for labor over their life for paperwork. These jobs hurt humanity as they generate nothing, and we're only there to monitor the labor. Which job? Like what took 100 people to farm land now takes one man to farm equipment. Yeah, like that's dependency. You could say that that farmer could know less about office jobs. Yeah, office jobs are all, it's the bullshit jobs thing I was talking about. Dude, side, definitely check out the coding is play video. I talk through a lot of my ideas on this stuff. Like, dude, the bullshit jobs thing is so true. It's so true. It's like the, like there's so many jobs exist because of their placement. You know what I mean? Like, and you could skip the beginning part too of that video because I mean I chaptered it, so I kind of say what everything is in it, but like it's kind of like so much, and this is something I really also, the Society of the Spectacle is an interesting book about it. It's like Marxist adjacent, so I'm not like pushing it as the the truth or whatever, but it's like super fascinating with these people with the situationist movement in the 60s were these people that were like really into this idea of determinment, which is like, so back in the 60s there was this big mass media craze, and then people would use the like iconography, Coca-Cola and shit, to use those, they try to invert those messages to get through to people because they started in real life seeing that their lives are dominated by media and all that. And what I find so fascinating is the theories around how the images in media truly do dictate a lot of social interactions and lives. And I think in the spectacles of your life, the archetypes that you sort of that formulate in your head, Jung calls those these primordial images. That's the real archetypes. So it's like if you, because like what Carl Jung did is look at dreams. I'm all over the place right now, but I can't just go straight for. I gotta let the things go flow. If I stop the flow, then it's all done. No, but it's like he would talk through the idea, like he would analyze his people's dreams and look at the images of his patients through their dreams, and he would see, oh, there's an archetype of a lover, there's an archetype of a like a hero, there's an archetype of whatever. Like you look at these strong archetypes, like there's an archetype of the magician, which if you look that one up, that's like very much big tech people. But the but what's fascinating is all these archetypes are really just like they're likely embedded into just how humans are. And what's happening in media, just to go back to that, is we have these crazy images like Britney Spears. I don't know, like fucking, you know what I'm talking about. It's just like all the images. The Office is an image, right? It's a spectacle. Like, how are these? A lot of these are unnatural and subverted, and we grow and develop with these, and then the primordial images are getting repressed, and that's when you have like a lot of people, because a lot of identity is formed through replication. Like you're like, how do I become this image? So it's like identity crisis. um and like that's why it's like, look up Plato's cave. It's like a true knowledge of the form of the world, like a true knowledge of like this is a good form, is so perfect. It's like you can hear it in different things. Like you can listen to Mozart and then hear the perfect form for like sound. You know what I mean? Um, it's like the like you can see the knight slaying the dragon for his people and getting his virgin bride after and saving her from the dragon and all that. Like that's like this pure form of like and why do you think, like that's why these images are utilized so much? That's the primordial image. But it's like, I'm not saying people have to have these images in their lives. Why do you think they pay so-called stars, media personnel, so much? Because controlling the masses is big business, as that is the number one concern of the ruling families. Yeah, no, that's such a good point. It's like it's so powerful when you have like, well, dude, with what you're saying, Maliki, it's not even just, in my opinion, no, you're totally right. It's with the controlling the masses part. But to break it down even more, it's like where energy goes, money flows. So it's like, why do media companies, why do social networking companies, why do they care so much about comments? Comments are king. Why do they care so much about like what's happening in comment threads and what people are doing and all this stuff? It's like the narrative and how people engage with content is so important to the way the market moves and the way like how people choose to invest their money. And also what the like for instance like if like you could say it's like a star is like Brad Pitt or whatever is worth $100 million, and part of the reason why is because they can use Brad Pitt's image to essentially like direct people's energy towards something that like will change the that will like, yeah, I know that sounds crazy because it's like, oh, he's just a fucking actor, but it's like that's how these people think. It's not, it is not about money. You think the slave owner cares about the ship? The ruling families own the money printing press. Do you think they care about money? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't care about money. You know, you're right. No, I mean, they care, quote unquote, about money, but it's like it is it's more about, it's about energy. They want people to, they want the reaction. It's problem at reaction solution. So it's like it's the Hegelian dialectic. You have like uh, this is like a lot of people theorize about this. This isn't just me saying this, but it's like, so the Hegelian Hegel, the philosopher, his idea is like you have this sort of this positive, this thesis, and then there's a negative, there's a negation, there's someone making a negative out of it, the antithesis, and then within that there has to be truth. So you analyze that and then you break it down and you put these two ideas together, or you find the differences, you resolve, and then you get a synthesis. um, I know this sounds conspiratorial. This is like the kind of just how I sort of see all this stuff, but it's like the controllers of narratives and how people work in the world, they use a similar thing where it's like, this isn't just, you can look this up, problem reaction solution. They use this problem reaction solution where it's like, okay, I can, okay, let's say, Sai, you become like a rich and famous guy, and I go out and I say, Sai, you're I make a news article at my buddy's newspaper, and I say, yeah, so Sai is actually like he's a racist, like he, and we need to do like we need to do something about people like him that are racists, and like, and he's leading this charge, and we need to like do something about it. And that may not stick, but and it may, because it's like made up, it's a lie, obviously. Like Sai's not a racist, but it's like that's a problem, that's a thesis, and then the reaction is, are people gonna like push back at that? So is Sai gonna react in the public with media and be like, no, I'm not a racist, and then write articles about it? Right? So it's like he has a reaction that's big. I say a big thing, he has a big reaction. And then now we as the public have to draw a solution and be like, okay, we don't know both sides, but racism's bad. And now there's enough images of side. Side's not all racist, but now there's enough images in media with side next to like racist stuff. So now uh, we know that like then like this is now a problem that we have to deal with. And it's like, oh yeah, there's people on side, there's people on the other side. The reality is it was all made up. That's the thing with problem reaction solution. It's like you make up a problem, you get the people to react, it solidifies it as a narrative to the public, and then there has to be the synthesis in the dialectic. Because people have to get, whenever you have two opposing things, it's like nature. People have to resolve it. Um, it's pretty clear with it's pretty clear in my old age, seen enough of the world. I remember when breakdancing came out in the early 80s, how far I remember back. Wow. The thing with the truth of the world is revealed over time by watching the game being played. Yeah. Being able to have to be a systems thinker is the most powerful skill like in the world right now. Being able to think in the second order, being able to look at systems, see the fractals of nature, see how the schoolyard was and how your office is and how the greater fucking political world is. You know, it's like what are the common forms and archetypes and elements? That's like, it's like, boom, you get to see it. Yeah, it is gasoline to the fire. It's so fucking funny. All right, let me get back to that. Was a good little break. Problem, action, solution. Problem, reaction, solution. And for me, that's like a good, something that's important to me. Because it's like, without this knowledge, what do we do? What are we doing without this knowledge? All right, so stringify, payload. That's it. And then we'll fetch and we'll get the response. Get a result. Get the response JSON. How do you start cracking your neck like that? Yeah. I think part of why, yeah, I don't know. I think I just have stiff neck from sitting and lifting, and I don't know. It's a lot of stuff actually. Oh snap! You hit the late night fire. Yeah, dude. Now I'm in the that late night time when things don't matter as much. You know, you're just in a flow. Let's play some Mozart. You're just like, because before I was like dealing with the AWS stuff, things just mattered so much. It doesn't matter. Taking things too serious. Get jacked and get rich. That's the life. Yeah. No, that's not the life. Let's hear the real shit. Get jacked, get rich. That's the life. Oh, cowboy. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get copyrighted with the cowboy bebop. You think? Yeah, probably, right? Dude, cowboy bebop would be perfect for right now. Fuck it, I don't fucking care. Let's make this close. You guys hear that? This food tastes terrible. Not to make this about color, but imagine three first-gen Canadian kids.
They say hunger is the best spice.
Took us to a church. We were always pulled. Three white children made the black church. So this whole racism happened. I added you on disc. What do you mean oh, Discord? Yeah, the race is another trap.
Ever heard this story? Once was a tiger stripe. This cat.
No, the last get jacked, get rich. What are you gonna do then, son? After you get jacked and rich, what are you gonna do then? What are you gonna be? Sorry. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah. You don't want me to be the guy to be like, oh yeah, dude, just get jacked, just get rich, yeah. No, that's not. No. You're gonna be at that point. You're gonna be all the choices you made.
Yeah, it's a good story. I hate that story. I never liked cats. You know that. Oh yeah, that's right.
Get a wife after that. Yeah. And then what? So you get jacked, you get rich, you get the wife. What are you after that? Get more jacked. What if you're old? What if it's hard? What if it's hard to maintain it by then? Raise the kids. Who are you? God, there's no future, dude. I sound high as fuck. Like, there's no future, bro. Do you guys hear that? I used to be called a Nazi as a kid just for having German parents. I understand kids can be brutal, but my opinion, racism only survives in those with black hearts and agenda and violence. Get more lives. My audio is messed up as in like it's too low. Like it's too low. Get more wives. No, you gotta have a perfect day. Echo? For real? Give me a sec. Can you hear me now? But like you're in a hall? Better? Can you guys hear a cup of bebop? I feel like you guys can't hear Cowboy Bebop, but that's okay. Who are you once you get all your wives, Sai? You get wives, get jacked. It's so funny. The internet's so like, I know you're just playing. I know you're just playing, but it's like, it's so. Oh, it was. Wait, did you guys hear the music? Oh, okay. That's all right. That's all right. Okay. I was gonna ask like in Discord message, but I'll ask here. I don't know which better you pick, OPSEC wise, your free mode revenue wise. Like some of these project boilerplates in the background rev. I was talking to a friend at how many projects you're putting out. I don't understand what you're asking, Andrew. Are you are you saying how many of these make money? Your output is inspirations. That's what I'm here for, Sai. I'm your daily neighborhood coder. There's a coder in all of us. Someone who stays up until 2 a.m. and makes shit that doesn't matter. YouTube needs a new type of coder, and I'm gonna give it to him. All right. No, dude, you gotta be coding. You gotta be building more. That's it. Not like a requirement, generally curious. To be honest, there's some secret mainline of SaaS. Andrew, I don't know. You said not a requirement, but I don't know what you're asking. If you monetize all these, you have very little time and many askers. Oh, you're just asking me to monetize these. Yeah, I get it. No, yeah, yeah, that's in the progress. That's partly why I'm doing these where I'm actually building the product. Like I can it's yeah. You got to be building more. It doesn't matter. Everyone, I appreciate it, Andrew, but it's like today I got a interesting. Someone introduced me to a pretty big player and worried about effort return. You're gonna happen upon golds. Not like I'm worried about effort return whatsoever. You're gonna happen upon diamond gold. Absolutely. This is ways amazing best way. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, no, I this is really fun. People are like, how you build so much? It's like because I crush. I love to crush. No, like you should love what you do. But yeah, like people introduce me. I meet a lot of like you said, yeah, it's inspiring. Oh, that's great. Hey, what's up, Art? Hey, how's it going? Dang, people are coming in late. Yeah, the it's weird. It's so funny. So you guys can't hear this? I'm just like jamming the music. No, but it's like people. I get a lot of dude. Art is the OG. Art and I are gonna be scheming. Art's a top schemer. We're gonna be scheming very soon. The yeah, the what was I saying? Oh yeah, but it's so funny because like I've said no to a lot of money in my life before, and that's not a brag or anything. I'm just saying that as a preface. But it's like the it's always so interesting when I see because I don't. It's not. Money's important, but it's so funny because people will say certain, and I appreciate it a ton. Where certain things are like inspiring, and they'll people will like certain things that I do, and I always find it, but then there's the idea of like the status side of like, oh, this if you do this, if you do this, and I always I appreciate it. I'm not trying to The point of what I'm saying is a lot of what I sacrificed is why I produce so much. Does that make sense? And that could be good and bad. And a lot of that, like a lot, and I don't mean like anything dark or anything. I don't mean that in like a fucking cryptic way. I just mean like the way you hit that fucking that perfect fucking swing, you know. How did Tiger get the perfect swing? How did Mozart create the perfect order out of chaos? You know what I mean? All right, let's go. Let's get back into the coding here. So we have the output text. Get the 0th item. We're prompt engineering here, and we're gonna return the prompt, and we gotta write our initial prompt. So let's write our prompts here. So we have pretty much all the code for making a bot. We're just gonna take it from other fucking things we built. Can you guys hear the music? Am I just like playing this and this isn't like doing it? Like, you guys probably can't hear the music, right? I know the fucking StreamYard. I'm like blaming StreamYard like they did this. Dude, just keep building. What? Music 1%, maybe a little. Oh, so you hear the music. Like that? No, to be honest. To be honest. Sorry, I was being optimistic. Wait, am I really like out of sync here with the chat? Wait, optimistic about what? 0%. Oh, there's no. Oh, you don't hear the music. Okay, okay. Okay, so there's no music. Oh, optimistic about there being music. I was like, I don't know what you're saying. I'm like sitting here listening to fucking great shit. You guys are listening. Do you hear it now? Is it? Songs like over. Just coffee, thanks. Let me play a different one so I don't get copied. I know I'm probably gonna get copied. It's fine. All right. All right, let's go back to the building. You guys watch Dragon Ball Z? You know the scene in Dragon Ball Z when Goku and Gohan get out of the hyperbolic time chamber, Super Saiyans? That's why I code so. if you can cook, it's like, because the point of the scene is that they were able to ascend to the next level of Super Saiyan after they've mastered to be calm as a Super Saiyan, which was a state that was super hard to control. You know what I mean? I know I was being a little. What I mean is the things that used to be hard, you truly ascend at what you're trying to be and trying to do. From the things that used to be hard become easy. It's like, what if I could have a hackathon every day? And it's easy. And then then the harder things are like that AWS shit that I had to figure out then, that would have took me like 3 days when I was like a kid. Pokemon? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I played the games. It was on sometimes. Alright, so let's think of the prompt. So we need the prompt for. So this is our post prompt. You could probably just take the fucking Caesar bot prompt. No, I'll just write a new one. It's like because once the hard stuff becomes easy and intuitive, then your real problems. Goku and Bulma had I like how you. I like. I like how you took Vegeta out of the fucking thing, and then you said Vegeta raised you, dude. If Vegeta raised me, I'd be like callous as fuck. I'm a little callous sometimes. You heard the world's flat theories? Thomas Friedman, you killing it? I have. Yeah, I haven't gone down that deep dive yet. I'm not. I mean, I don't. I don't like have any inklings, but I'm also not one of those people who thinks any of them are stupid. I'm far. I know how fucking crazy this world is. No, I'm aware. No, I'm aware. Once you go out and do some tests, you realize, oh yeah, you know what's so funny? Growing up, dude, I used to love Vegeta. He was my favorite character in like anime, and it's so funny, but recently, it's Goku. Cause like now, like I get Goku. Because before, like I didn't understand Goku, and then now I totally understand. Because that's how you have to be. It's like if you want to excel to the next level, it's not. You can't hold any weight. You know, it's not like there's nothing matters. It's like I talked about this a little bit, but it's like Vegeta could never be better than Goku, ever, because he doesn't he cares too much. Like Goku just loves fighting. He loves the game. Just gotta fucking love the game. Instead of competing with just neighbors, and yeah, the competition getting global. You have a bio somewhere, so I'm not just derailing. It's funny how many people I met in finance Software industry, you don't know any of the stuff you have groked. Uh, a bio somewhere? I don't know what you mean. Like a oh, so you can oh, dude, Discord? Like, do you mean for DMs? Hold on a second. I'll accept your Discord. No, most people in software engineering are autistic. They've been brainwashed from like being little kids on video games and porn. So they're very good at doing very small tasks, and but they have a lot of sensory issues. So once they get out of that small task, they start freaking out and cutting their dicks off. It's true. It's true. Not just software. I mean, that's happening to a whole generation. But the dude, wait. I don't see. Did you request on Discord? Was that someone else saying that? No, dude, I don't care about derailing. I'm just gonna be good at, like, genuinely. Not derailing. Guys, you're never derailing. The whole point is this. It's the vibe. No, but you gotta be really light. It's like you gotta accept all challenges with an open heart in life, but also just like the things you gotta do. So we have the reply guy prompt, the reply prompt. And then we have the oh, it's risen. Yeah. Oh, dude, you're risen? Dude, I totally fucked that up. Sorry, dude. Yeah, dude, risen. What's up? Yeah, just hit me up directly. Yeah. What are the different mindsets of different companies while hiring interns? Some companies want a code monkey. Some companies want optics. Some companies genuinely want to develop good engineers so that they can have good engineers in the future. What's the third type? If you're an intern there and you're providing more value to the company than they're providing you, you're a code monkey. It sucks. It's probably not going to help your career because the company's probably doesn't mean much for your resume. But if you get to the company where it's just optics, they just want to have little interns over in the corner, then you're not going to be engaged very well. They're not going to develop you as an engineer. It might look good on your resume because those are often big companies that do that. Look for a company that tries to that when you're in the interview, they're really talking about how they're going to develop you in a good way. They're going to have mentors, meetings with you. You know, it's all about, you have to kind of weave your life like a tapestry. It's like, how are you gonna get these experiences that'll lead you through making a whole picture eventually? So what's the whole fucking picture of your CSI? See ya. Dude, sorry, you gotta post what you're working on, dude. It's been you gotta post in the Discord what you're working on. It's been too long. Are you building, Sai? I know, Sai. I know you work like a dog. Alright, so we have a reply prompt. What else is this gonna work? Is it 2 different replies? That's kind of it. It posts and it replies. And yeah. So This is where we yeah, we make posts, we make replies. And there's two different types of replies. But that's solved differently. Alright. So why did I do this twice? You are a Twitter account bot who assumes a role and I'm just setting up the framework here. It's gonna be more dynamic. Post the campus project. I find the bigger the plan you make, the more it fails. Take small steps. The failure is good though. Sometimes you need to fail big. But you're right, you gotta take small steps. Alright. So you are a Twitter bot who assumes a role and posts engaging tweets based on post generates engaging tweets based on what you would say. What your role based on engaging tweets, assuming the role you've been given. Must follow the following steps. Follow the following rules. What am I saying? You must follow the rules given below. You must follow these rules. I need to start doing the below thing. The below thing fucks everything up. Okay, so you must follow these rules. It's like some. Can I play like? Hey, play. Does they have Mozart lo-fi? Let's see. Lo-fi classical music. Is that a thing? Or is it a newer one? With the dude from that One Direction on it. Let's see. Is that the guy from One Direction? Yeah, that's the different. I agree. Thriller is a strength building technique, but it's more than tasks, not life. Life, it's impossible to plan. The more you do, the more they change the game. Yeah. Life is what do I know? Alright, you must follow these rules. Let's see. Think of random funny comments to tweet about topics to Twitter. I think it's funny. Funny to say. Generate. Use the role. Assume the role been given while generating tweet. Tweet must be engaging, life advice. Silly or ranting or a rant. Pick one of these types of content for generate your tweet with no more than 200 characters. Do not generate more than 200 characters. Finally, you must only respond to tweet text. Only respond to tweet text. So the reply, and they're gonna get the role. You must assume this role. I'll just put it in the system. I don't know why I haven't put in these in the system prompt. Here's the role you must assume. I'm going to do the same thing pretty much for here. Here's the tweet you must respond to. Retweet to assumes role and generates engaging tweets, assuming the role you've been given. It assumes a role and replies to tweets, assuming the role you've been given. When generating your reply tweet, you refer to the given tweet when responding to Alright, so let's move the shit over. Okay, it's the Llama 2 request. I'll put this function up here. I'll put these functions in here. Let's see if this can actually work. Now we're just kind of just plugging everything together. We will get this work. Yeah, I've been on for a while. Promise. So we want to put these down here. where's the handler? Oh, it's the wrong file. I'm in the wrong file. Okay, so let's put it that way and put this here. Okay, so the way this works is we get the role is event.bot role. We have to say if bot if role no, if event.action.posting. Then we do the posting event. First we gotta log. Does the Twitter login work? First, let's make this async. We have to await set up browser. It's actually should be simple. Okay. Put the Twitter login, pass the page to it. How does this account thing work? It's account.username account. Let's do it. So this will be event.credentials. So let's go to, so that should log in, and then if we post, we do a posting thing, which we can take from, what was the thing that posted? CaesarBot posted. Yeah, we already have the CaesarBot open. Let's take the posting shit from, dude, CaesarBot is underrated video. CaesarBot's the most useful, maybe not useful. It actually is useful, yeah. It literally manages a social media with a feedback loop based on engagement stats. Highly underrated. Alright, so let's see. This is the post routine. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Let's get all this shit. Which means I can put the past, I put the past tweet history in this one. And that was a good idea. I won't do that this time. Let's put this in a function. Function. Post tweet. Async. Page. Llama to request. So we'll put the prompt. No, our prompt will just exist. We'll pass the bot. Or no, if random reply, we'll do the random reply. Either way, let's put the prompt right here. Response. And this will be response. Nice, that's it. So that should be the post, hypothetically. We'll just okay, so and then we already have the reply to Twitter account. We need a first page link to the account. Pass the account here. Oh, we have to pass in the role. This is the big answer. Get response. We'll do that. And then what else? Alright, guys. So that's the reply to Twitter account. So that's not the random reply. That's the reply guy. It's so funny how fucking like automated I got this. Not automated, but like how like streamlined. I'm like, okay, and then you just plug in the reply guy. It's like someone like watching like what the fuck is he? So let's get the reply Twitter account. This is page. Load the account. We'll get the reply. So now we pass the event role. Nice. And then here we gotta reply to the Twitter account, but we need to have a find account function. We need to get random accounts to apply to. Oh, hold on a sec. We need to fix this. This is a status page. We're gonna find a reply to read. Find a reply to read. How does this work? So it goes to the search page. Oh, we gotta take this. Yeah, we're not gonna load. Hey, from Vietnam. How you doing, Tron? Oh fuck, we gotta get a topic. Yeah, we need to have something that parses a topic out of. Alright, we need another prompt. One more prompt. It's really to go the topic. So let's say find topic. Prompt to request, then we're passing a prompt. So we gotta get a topic from the topic prompt, request the topic prompt. You were tweeting about no. You will be given. You are a topic generator bot. You will be given a description of someone. You must generate a single topic that relates to the person's description the most. The person's description is below. Here's the person's description. Pass the roll. Alright. Only respond with the topic, nothing else. With the short topic. topic must only be 1 or 2 words. Alright, so that should, hopefully that goes to the top. We'll see. Alright, so pass that, we get the topic, we go to, we don't have to do the past tweets things. We don't have to do that. Do this. So this gets a tweet to respond to. We don't have to write any files. We don't have to do this either. But alright, this will give us a tweet that we can respond to from the search. So this is find random reply tweet. Okay, and then now we can say await page that go to this was in the C. Page capital. This is do we don't have to what we should do is not put that there, put that here. This needs to just go to twitter.com. This is for the reply guy bot. This is gonna pass the reply guy account. Let's split it. Let's just remove just in case it has that. Alright, so actually, technically, all that should be hooked up. None of it's tested, and it's all gonna break. But I think this is the Lambda function, and the Lambda function should work. Right? Alright, so the posting interval. Not gonna get last name. We're not really gonna use the bot name, but alright, so let's write the bot manager. So the bot manager is gonna work in a certain way. This sounds good. I gotta go get a piece of code. I know it's like I literally just got it. let's go and so I'm daemonizing this process. This is just bot. I'm gonna run this on a thread. No, it's not doing it. We don't have to do any threading. Ensure Python script stays alive. Is that async IO thing is what we need to do? Honestly, it's pretty fucking cool. This actually works. I discovered fucking 7 hours in the stream that we make this kind of code. Yeah, what was the thing I was just on? It was like async IO. No, we don't have to do the async IO thing. It's not. We don't have to do that. You know, we don't have to do any threading or anything. All we have to do is we have our bot processes for our bots. Bot pool. And then all that it is I read a file with all the bot information to check if there's new bots to add. So this is going to be writing a file. Hold on a second. Yeah, the streamlit is going to be writing a file called, so when create bot runs, the bot payload, we're going to write it to a file. We're going to invoke the function. Before we invoke the function, we're going to write it to a file. Oh no, we're not going to invoke the function here. This is all going to be the bot manager shit. None of that's happening. Let's move all this shit to the bot manager. And then import OS. So okay, so this is gonna work in a way where we're gonna read on a loop. How does this loop? So we'll say on an infinite loop, for time. Time.sleep 2000. Let's do 1 second. It's fine if it checks every once. So every second, this is going to tick. And it's going to check each of the bots in this file. So really, all create bot is doing is saving the bot to a file. And they could be called bots. F.write. JSON.dumps. And then we use the payload. Let's import JSON. Alright, just trying to do that too. Alright, so bots result. It'll be a big JSON file. And well, we need to read it first. JSON.loads. Load JSON file. Touch this file. See, no, this is bots.json. So touch bots.json. Oh, whoop, wrong direction. cd Twitter bot touch bots.json. Do that. Okay. This is the bots. We don't have to print, so it's current bot size, just for me later on. Like the bots. So we read the bots, we add the bot, 2 bots, and then we rewrite bots. So that's the create bot routine. That's it. So the way we're gonna load bots in the beginning. Bots is not gonna have a session state. Well, actually, yeah, I think it will. You have to check for this. I can say bots equals this, then session state bots, then use this session state. Then I have to we say if bots, we'll have like a load bots. Actually, we don't have to do it. Oh no, we do need to do something. we'll do that in a sec. But either way, that's how we're gonna load the bot. So we're gonna maintain this file where we create bots. And then the bot manager is gonna be this file that's essentially gets Lambda and all that using our access keys and all that. And so the way this needs to work is we need to have like 2 states. So let's take that thing we just wrote 5 seconds ago to load this. So we load the bots up at the beginning of every loop. So we get whatever that new file is. We say for bot in bots. Every bot actually needs to have a new state. So we'll have state. We're actually passing the state dynamic. File that no longer exists. These are all going to be new bots. So this needs to, the bot manager needs to check. I can do a filter, but it's fine. So I'll say new bots. And there's also going to be a state called like last initiated timestamp. I already have time, right? So new bots. So if bot state new, the new bots and bot for every bot in new bots, run the Lambda and use the payload. And let's put all bots in its own thing. You gotta loop through that. So for each one of those, do that, and then for bot in bold bots, you want to check if. Oh yeah, so after this runs, we're actually going to want to say bot. We're going to want to initialize something to our bot, which is last. It's actually kind of cool. Last ran TS, waiting for time. For bots. So for the old bots, we're going to check if the bot TS. Oh, we got to check the bot interval. Let's have an interval. It's in minutes. What is time.time? Time. Looks like seconds, right? Is it seconds or milliseconds? Yeah, in seconds. You guys like Chopin? Okay, so platform interval. It's the interval in minutes because that's what we give it to them. So this will be in minutes. So we'll have to assume that it's an interval thing. We have to say if the last time sent is less than time minus bot interval times just a guess. Bot interval times 6. So if the time window is now, yeah, makes sense. We run this bot. When last ran, will get reinitialized. Else, you do nothing. Yeah. Alright. And in the end, it's going to save on a bot. So let's go back to this file. We're going to do the same save thing. Now it'll save it, and it'll save the new bots. It might be collisions. Because it's going to add new bots, and then it might override bots. So this there needs to be 2 bot JSONs. It needs to be just a new bots JSON. Yeah. So this just needs to keep this is just gonna have a global bots. And then this bots JSON is just gonna be so this is gonna be new bots. And old bots is gonna be bots. Whenever it reads this, the way it'll work is whenever it reads this, it'll write it, then it'll write it to this should be a split second, so I think this should be fine. Anyway, so it gets the new bots. And old bots equals bots. Why not actually? But for bot and new bots, I just need to say, I need to do this. Let's say all bots. So for bot and new bots do this. So and then for bots and all bots do this. Oh yeah, and if it's a new bot, after it invokes the new bot, add all bots, add the bot to the bot. And eventually I'm gonna have to wrap this whole thing in a try catch. Alright, technically that's everything in the bot man. So the create bot creates the bot, loads it up again. And it saves this file. And it should read the current new bots. Interesting. So this bot manager needs to also have a all bots file. So really this does need to be a new bots JSON. It needs to be an all bots JSON. And let's see. Let's create new bots. And then this is bots. After this, it should run all bots. It should dump bots. Two files. We need new bots and bots. To get all bots. State. Oh. Persistent state. I just searched persistent state. Persistent state stream. No. I need to be able to get local storage and streamlit. Okay, how to use locust storage to stream. It's session storage. Stream. There's no session storage. Let's stream with JavaScript. How's this gonna work? So you're gonna see on your past bots. Hmm. Some way. It's messy. Stream with JavaScript. This might break. It looks like it'll break. Let's try this out. Source. Dependencies. Hit on step. Oh, installing this. All right. So hypothetically, if that works. So import this. And let's see if this works. At the top. Local ID. I'm going to say fetch local ID. Not to make it a function. Const ID local storage item robot return ID us generate a random string. Storage set item E to line equals it's hacky, but no. So result assuming that's the local ID. Pass the local ID to this. We'll have the user ID equal that. Now, hypothetically, for inbox, we'll have a state. Say if user bots greater than 0, show stuff. Else. Bot and all the bots. If bot user ID is the same as Lambda ID and bot if user bots set to the session check that. So I can do for it would have to be an array that has content. Whatever. So that makes sense. We can make a list for now. Let's do that for now. Set the keys. It's almost 10 a.m. here. What the fuck, Jared? Yeah, dude. I'm in a different stratosphere. How long did you stream for, dude? It's been 8 hours, bro. I think. And we're not. You know what's funny? Lauren, I think you came right when all the logic's been fully written. And I just need to hammer it away. That's crazy, dude. What's missing? I mean, none of it's been tested. Yeah, it's sharper. Yeah. I mean, it's not done. It's not. It needs like, it needs to be tested. But like, huh? Yeah, I think it's all. What am I? I didn't test. Nothing's tested. But what's missing? So it runs that. Oh, I need to show the state of the bots. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. They just, yeah, they run and, okay, hold on. All right, let's start testing. Show open. It's like, eventually things become soft and sweet. First you're like, I need to get things done, and then it's become soft, reflective, into perfect harmony. imperfections. Plays with time really. Not even like in super like in musician. It's like he plays with time so. What is today's challenge? What is different from the other bot you built? Dude, did you read the title for it? it's a bot creator. Yeah, it's not something where you can create bots. And like it's a tool where anyone can create their own bot and manage it. Like it's not like a specific bot. It's like let me show. It's like you pass in you like name your bot, you give it a role, you're like, hey, I want to make a bot that like argues about whatever. And then you say, hey, I want it to be on this interval. Hold on. And then you pass in the credentials. I forgot the interval. But let's see. Okay. I'm gonna try running shit and fixing everything that breaks. Let's try to fix all this. Let's do it. I tried out Mojo until 2 a.m. last night. What's Mojo? Sounds interesting. Mojo. Okay, we have an error on line 103. Okay. See, reply guy. The dude that always replies to politicians and is a overall I have to do all these and I want to post 3 minutes. Reply. Oh, I gotta get Everyday Tech Bros credentials. There's Assassin shit is no attribute. Yep. That's an error. Let's see. See, a superset of Python. You have types. Oh wow. It's a superset of Python with memory management. That's odd. Let's see. Everyday type. Dumps takes one argument. Oh. Right to JSON. I did dumps. I have to do dump. Okay, so let's try that again. Created by creator of LVM. From that, oh wow. So that guy's OG. That's great. Hopefully it's cool. Let's get this password. Funny bot. My God. Bot. JSON decoder. 34. Checking. Okay. Let's refresh. What library do you use? Mojo is for what? Is a Jupyter kernel and library compiler and run your file like a script. Library for what? Bot name, AOC reply guy. A reply guy. Okay. Let's see if it works the file. It did. Okay, so now in a new tab. Feels like Python done right. That's good. I feel like you could definitely do Python. Let's run the Python manager. Let's sleep at the end. Bob manager. Why is the Bob manager taking a while? Oh, it's because of AWS, isn't it? Got to load the environment. So forgot to check one important thing. Where's new bots? User ID is 0. Which UI library do you use for front end? Oh, for It's for streamlit. Oh, it's called streamlit. It's called streamlit's nice. It's really nice. Streamlit's really nice. I discovered streamlit like last week, I think. And I made the highlight writer with it. Really good. Let's run this. Let's run the bot manager. Let's see if we can. So bots is not defined. It's called a bots pool. Components seem good. Yeah. Client error is not defined. Invert. Oh, it's called robot. Yeah, I like web components. Streamlit's not really nice actually, which is dope. I was like surprised. It actually kind of blew my mind. Right, all that sounds. Is it actually running? Let's see. Running Lambda, new bot, Lambda bot. And also, I'm using Lambda functions right now, which is that looks like HTML done right. Yeah. Let's see. Time sleep. Oh, it's supposed to be 2. All right, cool. So let's create another one. Let's create this bar right here. Let's run this. Oh, this isn't like this is returning 0. It's not that important. All right, let's see. Client error is not defined. Logger is not defined. Right here. Let's just print all. Let's create a new bot. Nice. Running Lambda function. Invoke function. Perfect. Now it ran a bot. Okay. Let's see the bot run. Let's get the logs. Well, actually, this is kind of hard. How much do you spend on GPU credits every month? $10. I don't know. $20? Not today. I'm using RunPod. RunPod's like cheap as fuck. RunPod blew my mind how cheap it is. Absolutely. I was like, what? Yeah. Honestly, the RunPod is like so cheap. It's crazy. So this is running. It's looping and checking for new bots getting created. Oh, this is actually a good system. Oh, this is a good system. So let me deploy this. Where am I deploying stuff? Okay, so this is to invoke the function. I need the thing that updates the code. Yeah. I need to get the line that zipped the code. Where is that? So I need to rezip the code. I know how to use what you're building for marketing strategies. Oh, nice. Dude, once I get this done, I'm pushing it out. Pushing it out so the people can use it. Alright, so did the bot show up here? Your bots, this did not show up. CD, that's this way. So I need to go to Lambda dev, and then actually, I'm not gonna do this. I should test this index file. Um, so I'm gonna test this file. Oh, test that JS that imports it. I forgot it has to be imported. So start your marketing campaign 6 months ahead of launch and have your bot talking about the SaaS. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Guerrilla warfare. I'm gonna test this bot with oh, did it auto run it? I think it did auto run. Yeah. Let me stop this. Okay, so what am I doing? Alright, test. Test. Test script. Okay. Let's run bot manager. No, not bot manager. Let's run this test script. I'm gonna log in, got fucked up. I wanna do that. I wanna do that. Alright. Starting your yeah, I gotta start like a guerrilla marketing campaign where it's like I do problem reaction solution. I'm like, who's talking about all this Jared the Coder shit? Wow, that's what he's doing is crazy. And people are like, man, it's not that crazy. And I just invented shit. Alright, cool. We're auto logging in. And we're gonna put this we put it in automation. We want to see if it works locally right now, and then I'm gonna push it up. Let's see. I think the first thing you should do is make a post. So it logged in. I just realized I didn't test if run pod's working well. Run pod isn't gonna work well. Oh, it also still has a print. Print console.log run pod. I think it should work on WordPad. You have Pepe eyes in your terminal? Where in my terminal have Pepe eyes? I do on the thumbnail. See if it tweets. See if we're tweeting. Are we tweeting? Please fucking tweet something. Come on, tweet something. Why are you taking so long? It didn't log. You know, let's stop. Oh, this is an error. Oops. Run it again. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna log in so many fucking times. Take care of that. Alright, let's do it. I'm testing this locally so we can just fully automate the fuck out of this. Request with get head method cannot have body. Oh shit. That's important. I really shouldn't be logging in so many times. They're gonna probably like block me. Let's see. Okay, we logged in. Good. Okay, let's make a request. See if we get anything back. Nice. Nice. Hey there, fellow lib influencers. Those are emojis, by the way. I gotta get it to not do emojis. Your go-to reply guy. I've got some hot takes and savage quips to spice your. All right, that's enough. All right, that's enough, guy. Okay, so that one's good. Now let's test. So let's comment this out and let's test the random reply. What route to first start a VC solopreneur with lifestyle business? I just like the crush. I don't know, dude. VC sounds like it sucks. I don't like you know what the ideal is? I have a crew of like the top dudes and we're the best and we just like are constantly working on full stuff to problem solve. Oh, it did the topic thing well. Nice. Is it gonna post? Nice, nice. First try. All right. It said at user. Oh, yes, I know why I did that. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. It's replying about something else. So, let's go to this. Make sure I don't have it go to. No, I didn't. I didn't pass in the tweet. Okay. All right. I think that one's good. Tweet text. I just realized this part isn't. So I need to get this guy's past tweet. I think it was in the debate we broke up. Right? What was that? Yeah, I'm looking I'm assembling a crew. Okay. When I'm assembling a crew. Who are who are the best schemers, hackers? Let's see. This is the initiator. So this goes to the tweets. Yeah, I gotta take this. And then I say reply to it. I need this, so I need to put this in a function called like async function apply to apply guy routine. I don't know what else. So and then it'll it goes to the thread page, and then it just runs the tweet in the wall. I think that's good. Go and do that. All this is good. And then I go to the thread page, and I wait for that, and then I get the tweet text, and then I do the tweet text. Nice. I think this is good. Okay, so let's pass in reply guy routine, and then page, and then okay. Let's now, the first two worked, so now let's try our last one. And the only thing to do left is really it's two things. It's a lot. It's not a lot, but it's kind of a whole thing. So one, I need to make sure it's actually working on the Lambda scripts or functions or whatever, and then I need to deploy this. I might deploy it after. So far, this is like working, which is pretty fucking crazy. So, logged in, going to AOC's page. For some reason, I don't. What is this doing? What's the reply guy count for this? I thought it was my name. Hold on a second. Oh, the account is empty. Oh, did I? Hold on a sec. Did I mess that up? Whatever. It replied. You can see it replied. All right. Well, that works. I just need to. For some reason, the. All right. Cool. The bot's working locally. So we'll talk, my friend. Yeah, of course. All right. I'm assembling a team. We're the best. So this gets the form action. Oh, that's what I do. Oh no, I didn't do that. I think I just didn't. Yeah, I think I just didn't type anything. Okay. All right. Bot's working. So now it's working based on the input that we give. So now the only thing is we gotta fucking deploy it. See if these Lambda functions actually start running. So let's log shit. Let's make it headless true. I just realized, I don't know, I think I need to log extra stuff. Hold on a second. Headless true. And Lambda function. Saw a tutorial where they're talking about it. What do I need to do for this? Puppeteer launch. Hold on a sec. Okay, so it looks like we can do this. We can get this chromium thing. It said Puppeteer core, but I think I see it's without. I see what you're saying. That actually matters. Actually, let's delete this package lock. Let's delete. Very good tutorial. So let's set up the browser like this. And I'll get let's open install Puppeteer 4. We'll set up browser. Instead of this, we want to do this. Remove args. Yeah, that's what we want to do. And apparently we'll trust the tutorial after that. Alright, so let's get rid of these logs. What we do want to log is we want to log this shit. Logging in. Logging in. Posting. Random reply. Then reply. Okay. So first things first. I can't paste the URL in the chat. You will see the startup I closed on 2020. Oh, Florian, I definitely want to see that startup. Definitely post that shit. Can you post in the Discord? It's actually kind of coming together, this project, a little bit. It's kind of crazy. Like it's okay, the bot's working. The logic for the bot manager, really, it just needs to get deployed, I think. As long as this Lambda function doesn't freak out, which it might, I think we're kind of good to, you know, we will see. Let me, we get too excited here. Let me, what was the fucking function to invoke? Running Lambda functions. I lost a tab. Send me the Discord. Dude, can you post and show off? And add Jack on it. Jack would love to see that. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to update the function. Bot, robot. All right, so oh, you didn't post the channel? Oh, okay, I'll check it out. Let's upload. Let's see if this actually uploads. If this uploads, it'll be so bad. If this runs without failure, that's everything. It's everything right now. Let me quickly get real quick. I gotta create a GitHub for this. Fuck. This is gonna be a private one. It's gonna be private. Yeah, this will be a private GitHub. Another fucking shit. Alright, so this is robot. Let's go and what's the get ignore? I do have a get ignore, I don't know. Let's go to get ignore. Add no modules. App folder. env. It's kind of. Oh, I guess the zip files. Stupid branch thing. Like that. Push. Oh, I guess it's pushed. Okay. So, let's go to Railway. Let me log in. Start a new project. Environment variables. Oh, there's already a ADB file, so that should be. Yeah, it's definitely fail because it's not. I didn't set up the routine or anything. SH. Okay, so what do I need to run? I need to run a bot. That's it. I'll check my setup for my set up a build command and a set up a start. We have a proc file. This is going to be run the app high. So this SSL validations. Yeah. So technically it should be able to deploy, but the Lambda deployment failed. Alright, so why did the Lambda function not update? Oh, it's a size limit. AWS. In the meantime, let's deploy it again. Yeah, it's still. Let's push. And dependency. Oh, wow. That's weird. There's also too many fucking things. Building. Gotta figure out this issue. Let's see how big this is. Yeah, it's over 50. Gotta make sure the build will be big enough, small enough. Oh no. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. And then okay, let's start. That's why I was too big. Realize it also it zipped itself. Being silly. So close. It's like this might be the biggest thing I've. Let's see what he's for. What's the beauty? Why Docker fail? Non-install packages due to OS error. Oh, let me get rid of all these word packages. Sometimes it's good to just your beauty. Play some Chopin's and Mozart. We make order out of chaos. Deployment's going. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta zip it again. Things are coming slow. Slow. Let's see. I don't have to get ads taken. Did I add like something huge? Let's try it. Let's push to main. Okay. Let's try another build. Can't be watching streamer all day. Usually I'm falling asleep watching the stream. Yeah. That's how I am. Let's see. What's wrong now? No matching distribution for Conda. Definitely don't need Conda. Where did all this shit come from? I'm not using like any of this. Does it even have the stuff that I'm using? I'm not using so many. Let me actually just remove all the stuff I'm not. Like for sure. Make it real simple. Let's remove that. Markdown. Well, where did all this shit come from? Like, I'm not using beautiful soup. I'm using Dodo 3 though. Let's just keep that AWS stuff. Just in case. We need to go. Alright, see you, Florian. Let's see how this is doing. It's still uploading the Lambda function. It's still in SSL. Interesting. Let's leave the package JSON. Huh. Why would that be just as big? It doesn't make sense. We'll try zipping that again. Lambda function more than 50 megabytes. I'm really glad the algorithm pushed me on the stream of a like-minded guy coding at night, dodgy apps, using LLMs with an understanding of the startup game creator economy. No, I'm glad you're here for it. And I appreciate it. You're in the gold now. Just give my personal info away to Google's worth it. Yeah, sometimes it can be. I don't think this issue has to do with the size of this action. What is this SSL about? So yeah. Let's see. Okay. So okay. I guess that's fine. First I need to do the zip file. Find the zip. Go to S3 first. Only thing. They have like an upload limit that or can I get around this without doing S3 shit? Okay. The last hurrah. The last hurrah. Just, oh, it's still deploying. Nice. Let's create an S3 bucket. Alright, so let's create a bucket. You guys want to hear some Bible? That's true greatness. What the hell are you still building? That's awesome.
Gospel according to St. John.
Yeah, dude. Don't stop. Ugh. What are you doing, Si? Why are you up? I'm gonna sleep for 12 hours after this. People always think, it's like, how are you doing this? Like, I sleep for a whole day? I've been thinking, I feel like I'm not proud of anything I've built. Does that mean I'm not pushing myself enough? You might be building for the wrong reasons. I feel like nothing that's technically complex. I felt that. Dude, I feel that every day.
But
For
as many
real.
as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons
I
of
feel
God,
that every
even
day.
to them that believe on his name, which were born not of blood, nor of the will
It's
of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God.
hold on a sec.
And the Word was made flesh.
Yeah,
and
it's
dwelt among us,
there's
and we beheld
no
his glory, the glory as of the only begotten of the Father,
hold on a
full of
sec.
grace and truth. John bare witness of him.
You gotta
saying, This was he
few
of
things
whom I
you're
spake.
proud of.
He that
Enjoy
cometh
it.
after me is preferred before me, for he was before me. And of his fullness have all we received, and grace for grace. For the law was given by Moses, but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ.
Robot,
No man
Lambda,
hath seen
bot.
God at any time. The only begotten Son, which is in the bosom of the Father, he hath declared him. And this is the record of John, when the Jews sent priests and Levites from Jerusalem to
You
ask
know,
him, Who art thou?
the real
And he
reality
confessed and denied
is,
not, but confessed, I am not the Christ.
like
And
Si,
they asked him,
what's
Who art thou?
propelling you?
Art thou
You know?
Elias? And he saith, I am not. Art thou that prophet? And he answered, No. Then said they unto him, Who art thou? That we may give an answer to them
The
that
reason why
sent
I'm
us.
asking is
What
because
sayest thou of thyself? He said,
sometimes
I am the voice of
it's
one
like the
crying
thing that's
in the
propelling
wilderness,
you
Make straight the way of the Lord, as said the prophet
is
Isaiah. And they which were sent were of the
What the fuck?
Pharisees. And they asked him, and said unto him, Why
Oh.
baptizest thou then? If thou be not that Christ, nor Elias, neither that prophet? John answered them, saying, I baptize with water, but there standeth one
sometimes you gotta dig deep.
whom ye know not.
The
He
things I
this,
feel like I've
who
been most
coming after
proud
me
of are
is
things
preferred
that
before me, whose shoes latchet I have not
I
worthy to
really
unloose.
spent
These
time
things were
to
done in
make
the Thabor
really
beyond
good.
Jordan,
Like
where
my
John was
algorithm was
baptizing.
something,
The next
it's a
day,
GitHub
John
project
seeth
I have, I
Jesus
made
coming
that I was
after him,
really
and saith,
proud of.
Behold,
Yeah.
the Lamb of God, which taketh
And
away
it was
the
an
sin
idea I
of the
thought
world.
of for a while, and I
This
took
is
a lot
he
of time
of
on
whom I
it.
said, After me cometh a man, which is preferred before me, for he was before me, and I knew him not. But that he
Also,
should
there's
be made
been
manifest
streams here
before him.
like that I've been really
Therefore
proud of.
am
And
I
it
come
took like 2
baptizing with
hours.
water. And John
It's
bare
not just a
record,
time
saying,
thing.
I
A lot
saw
of
the
it's just
Spirit
like,
descending from heaven like a dove, and it
man, a
abode
lot.
upon
If
him.
you're making something that
And
you
I
really
knew him
believe
not.
in,
But he that sent me to baptize
then
with
you
water,
can't go wrong.
the same said unto me, Upon whom thou shalt see the Spirit descending and remaining on him, the same is he which baptizeth
Let's run
with the Holy
this.
Ghost. And I saw and bear record that this is the Son of God. Again, the next day, after John stood and 2 of his disciples, and looking upon
Wait,
Jesus
what?
as he walked, he saith, Behold, the Lamb of God. And the 2 disciples heard him speak, and they followed Jesus. Then Jesus turned and saw them following, and saith unto them, What seek ye? They said unto him, Rabbi, which is to say, being interpreted, Master, where dwellest thou? He saith unto them, Come and see. They came and saw where he dwelt, and abode with him.
Oh, I
that
didn't.
day,
Oh, it's the wrong
for it was
URL.
about the 10th hour.
Dude, everyone feels like they're not. Because they're not.
Was Andrew, Simon Peter's brother. He first findeth his own brother Simon.
And by the way, if
saith
you ever
unto
feel
him,
like
We have
you're
found
not
the
pushing
Messiah,
yourself,
which is being interpreted, the Christ.
then try to
And he
push
brought him to
yourself.
Jesus. And when Jesus beheld him, he said,
You might be
Thou art
right.
Simon,
You might not
the
be
son of
pushing
John.
yourself enough.
Thou shalt be called
In worst case scenario, you realize that
a stone.
you were fine and you just need some
The day
rest.
following, Jesus would go forth into Galilee.
Either way, you should
and
always
saith
push
unto him,
yourself.
Follow me. Now Philip was of Bethsaida, the city of
It's
Bethsaida.
like,
Peter. Philip findeth Nathanael.
the
and
more
saith
often
unto
you're
him,
in situations where
of whom Moses and the law and the prophets did write, Jesus of Nazareth,
you're
the
odd
son of Joseph.
because
and
of
Nathanael said unto him,
Can there any good thing come
either
out of
how
Nazareth?
hard you're working or whatever,
And see,
Jesus,
the more you
Nathanael
do that, the
unto
more
him,
you
and
get,
saith unto
you
him,
get,
Behold, an Israelite indeed, in whom is no guile.
you get to sort of experience
whence knowest thou?
a new level,
Jesus answered and said unto him, Before that Philip called
new
thee,
level of
thou wast not
consciousness.
my son. Nathanael answered and saith unto
Yeah, I'm
him,
playing the Bible.
Rabbi, thou art the Son of God.
I like playing the Bible when I do
Jesus answered
stuff.
and said unto him, Because I said unto thee, I saw thee under the fig tree. Believest thou? Thou shalt see greater things than these. And he saith unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto you, Hereafter ye shall see heaven open, and the angels of God ascending.
Oh shit! Did it?
Chapter 2. And the third day there was a marriage in Cana of Galilee, and the mother of Jesus was there. And both Jesus was called and his disciples to the marriage. When they wanted wine, the mother of Jesus saith unto him,
Tell if it worked.
Jesus saith unto her, Woman, what have I to do with thee? Mine hour is not yet come. His mother saith unto the servants,
Okay, let me see if it actually. I think it
and there
did.
were set there 6 water pots of stone, after the manner of the purification of the Jews, containing 3 firkins apiece. Jesus saith unto them, Fill the water pots with water. And they filled them up to the brim. And he saith unto them, Draw out, bear it to the governor of the feast. And they bear it. When the ruler of the feast had tasted the
Oh,
water
it says
that
last
was made
month like
wine,
4 hours.
they knew not whence it was. But the servants which drew the water knew. The governor of the feast called the bridegroom, and saith unto him,
Every man at the beginning doth set forth good wine, and when men have well drunk, then that which is worse. But thou hast kept the good wine until now.
This beginning of miracles did Jesus in Cana of Galilee, and manifested forth his glory, and his disciples believed on him. After this he went down to Capernaum, he and his mother and his brethren and his disciples, and they continued there not many days. And
Oh, the
Jews'
layer
Passover was at
name?
hand, and Jesus went up to Jerusalem and found in the temple
Bro,
those that sold
what?
oxen and sheep and doves, and the changers of money sitting. And when he had made a scourge of small cords, he drove them all away,
Add a
the
layer?
sheep and the oxen, and poured
Dude,
out
I don't
the
know how these
changers'
layers
money
work.
overthrew the tables. And he said unto them that sold doves,
Take these things hence. Make not my father's house a house of merchandise.
and his disciples remembered that it was written, The zeal of thine house hath eaten me up. Then answered the Jews and said unto him,
What sign showest thou unto us, seeing that thou doest these things?
Jesus answered and said,
Okay, so it is uploading
Destroy
this.
this temple, and in 3 days I will raise it up.
Then said the Jews,
46 years was this temple in building, and wilt thou rear it up in 3 days?
but he spake of the temple of his body. When therefore he was risen from the dead, his disciples remembered that he had said this unto them. And they the scripture, and the word which Jesus had said. Now, when he was in Jerusalem at the Passover, in the feast day, many believed in his name when they saw the miracles which he did. Jesus did not commit himself unto them, because he knew all men, and needed not that any should testify of man, for he knew what was in man. Chapter 3. There was a man of Pharisees named Nicodemus, a
So
ruler
how
of the Jews.
far should these layers work?
The same came to Jesus by night, and said unto him, Rabbi, we know that thou art a teacher of God. These miracles that thou doest, except God be with thee. Jesus answered and said unto him,
Verily, verily I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
Nicodemus saith unto him, How can a man be born when he is old? Can he enter the second
I think I
time
get
into
it.
his mother's womb and be born? Jesus answered,
Verily, verily I say unto thee, except a man be born of water and of the Spirit, he cannot enter into the kingdom of God. That which is born of the flesh is flesh, and that which is born of the Spirit is spirit. Marvel not that I said unto thee, Ye must be born again. The wind bloweth where it listeth. Thou hearest the sound thereof, but canst not tell whence it cometh, and whither it goeth. So is
that how you go with
everything that is
these?
born of the Spirit.
Nicodemus answered and said unto him, How can these things be? Jesus answered and said unto him,
Art thou a master of Israel, and knowest not these things? Verily, verily, I say unto thee, we speak that we do know, and testify that we have seen, and ye receive not our witness. If I have told you earthly things, and ye believe not, how shall ye believe if I tell you heavenly things? And no man hath ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man which is in heaven. And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, even so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have eternal life. For God so loved the world, that he gave his only
How do I
begotten Son,
pick the
that
fucking...
whosoever believeth
Do you
in
currently
him
have a
should
job?
not
You
perish,
freelancing?
but have everlasting
Full-time
life.
content grind?
For God so loved
Freelance, or
his Son unto the
yeah,
world
doing a tonic
but that the
contract.
world through him might be saved.
Not a ton.
He that
But I'm
believeth on
doing,
him is
yeah,
not condemned, but he that believeth not
consulting.
is condemned already, because he hath not believed in the name of the only begotten Son of God. And this is the condemnation, that light is come into the world, and
Interesting.
men
Wait,
loved
how do you get
darkness
these
rather than
URLs again?
because their deeds were evil. For every one that doeth evil hateth the light, neither cometh to the light, lest his deeds. But he that doeth truth cometh to the light, that his deeds may be made manifest, that they are wrought in God. After these things came Jesus and his disciples into the land of Judea, and there he tarried with them and baptized. And John also was baptizing in Enon near to Salem, because there was much water there. And they came and were baptized, for John was not yet cast into prison.
Hold on, sorry.
Then there arose a question between some of John's disciples and the Jews about purifying. And they came unto John and said unto
How
him,
do I
Rabbi,
find the link?
he that was with thee beyond Jordan, to whom thou bearest witness, behold, the same baptizeth, and all men come to him. John answered and said, a man can receive nothing, except it be given him from heaven. Ye yourselves bear me witness that I said, I am not the Christ, but that I am sent before him. He that hath the bride is the bridegroom. But the friend of the bridegroom, which standeth and heareth him, rejoiceth greatly because of the bridegroom's voice. This my joy therefore is fulfilled. He must increase,
How do I get the link for
I must
this?
decrease. He that cometh from above is above all. He that is of the earth is earthly, and speaketh of the earth. He that cometh from heaven is above all. And what he hath seen and heard, that he testifieth, and no man receiveth his testimony. He that hath received his testimony hath sent to his seal that God is true. For he whom God hath sent speaketh the words of God. For God giveth not the Spirit by measure unto him.
Yeah, it's generated
The
down
Father
there.
loveth the Son, and hath given all things into his
Robot.
hand. He that believeth on the Son hath
Oh,
everlasting
yeah,
life.
yeah.
He that believeth not the Son shall not see life.
Oh, okay. It's not. It's not.
Chapter 4. When therefore the Lord knew how the Pharisees had heard that Jesus made and baptized more disciples than John, though Jesus himself baptized not, but his disciples, he left Judea and departed again into Galilee, and he must needs go through Samaria. Then cometh he to a city of Samaria, which is called Sychar, near to the parcel of ground that Jacob
So it's
gave to
interesting.
his son
It's
Joseph.
actually it's
Now
saying
Jacob's
it's
well was there. Jesus, therefore, being wearied with his journey, sat thus on the well. And it was about the 6th hour. There cometh a woman of Samaria to draw water. Jesus saith unto her, Give me to drink. For his disciples were gone away unto the city to buy meat. Then saith the woman of Samaria unto him,
How is it that thou, being a Jew, askest drink of me,
Oh,
which am
because
a woman of
it
Samaria?
What was that?
For the Jews had no dealings with the Samaritans.
The network URL.
Jesus
External
said unto
URL.
her, If thou
Oh, I
knewest
see.
the
I see.
things that saith to thee,
So let's do this. Unicorn.
thou wouldst have asked of him, and he would have given thee living. The woman saith unto him,
Sir, thou hast nothing to draw with, and the well is deep. From whence then hast thou that living water? Art thou greater than our father Jacob, which gave us the well and drank thereof himself, and his children and his cattle?
Jesus answered and said unto her, Whosoever drinketh of this water shall thirst again. But whosoever drinketh of the water that I shall give him shall never thirst. But the water that I shall give him shall be in him a well of water springing up into everlasting life. The woman saith unto him,
Sir, give me this water, that I thirst not, neither come hither to draw.
Jesus saith unto her, Go, call thy husband, and come hither. The woman answered and said,
I have no husband.
Jesus said unto her, Thou hast well said, I have no husband. For thou hast had 5 husbands, and he whom thou now hast is not thy husband. In that saidst thou true. The woman saith unto him,
Sir, I perceive that thou art a prophet.
Alright, so it's the
Our
external
fathers
URL.
worshipped in this mountain, and ye say that in Jerusalem is the place where men ought to worship.
Jesus saith unto her, Woman, believe me, the hour cometh when ye shall neither in this mountain nor yet at Jerusalem worship the Father. Ye worship ye know not what. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. But the hour cometh, and now is, when the true worshippers shall worship the Father in spirit and in truth. For the Father seeketh such to worship him. God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth. The woman saith unto him,
I
And
know
this-
that the Messiah cometh.
which is called Christ.
When he is come, he will tell us all things.
Jesus saith unto her, I that speak unto thee. And upon this came his disciples, and marveled that he talked with the woman. Yet no man said, What seekest thou? Or, Why talkest thou with her? The woman then left her water pot, and went her way into the city, and saith to the men,
Come, see a man which told me all things that ever I did. Is not this the Christ?
Then they went out of the city, and came unto him. In the meanwhile his disciples prayed him, saying, Master, eat. But he said unto them, I have meat to eat that ye know not of. Therefore said the disciples one to another, Hath any man brought him aught to eat? Jesus saith unto them, My meat is to do the will of him that sent me, and to finish his work. Say not ye, There are yet 4 months, and then cometh harvest. Behold, I say unto you, Lift up your eyes and look in the fields, for they are white already to harvest. And he that reapeth receiveth wages, and gathereth fruit unto life eternal, that both he that soweth and he that reapeth may rejoice together. And herein is that saying true, One soweth, and another reapeth.
Oh wait,
I sent you to reap that whereon he bestowed no labor. Other men labored, and ye are
I
entered
think
into
it's
their
actually.
And many of the Samaritans of that city believed on him for the saying of the woman, which testified.
He told me all that
I
ever
need to
I
do
did.
something else this
So when the
episode.
Samaritans were come unto him, they besought him that he would tarry with them. And he abode there 2 days. And many more believed because of his own word. And said unto the woman, Now we believe, not because of thy saying, for we have heard him ourselves, and know that this is indeed the Christ, the Savior of the world. Now after 2 days he departed thence, and went into Galilee. For Jesus himself testified that a prophet hath no honor in his own country. Then when he was come into Galilee, the Galileans received him, having seen all the things that he did at Jerusalem at the feast, for they also went unto the feast. So Jesus came again into Cana of Galilee, where he made the water wine. And there was a certain nobleman whose son was sick in Capernaum. When he heard that Jesus was come out of Judea into Galilee, he went unto him,
Alright,
and
let's see
besought
what
him
this
that he would come down and
tutorial
heal
has
his
to
son,
say.
for he was at the point of death. Then Jesus said unto him, Except ye see signs and wonders, ye will not believe. The nobleman saith unto him, Sir, come now, ere my child die. Jesus saith unto him, Go thy way, thy son liveth. And the man believed the word that Jesus had spoken unto him, and he went his way. And as he was now going down, his servants met him and told him, saying, Thy
You know what's
son
interesting? I
liveth.
could
Then
just.
inquired he of them the hour when he began to amend.
Nah.
And they said unto him, Yesterday, at the 7th hour, the fever left him. So the father knew that it was at the same hour in the which Jesus said unto him, Thy son liveth, and himself believed, and his whole house.
Let's see.
This is again the second miracle that Jesus did when he was come out of Judea into Galilee. Chapter 5. After this, there was a feast of the Jews, and Jesus went up to Jerusalem. Now, there is at Jerusalem by the sheep market a pool, which is called in the Hebrew tongue Bethesda, having 5 porches. In these lay a great multitude of blind folk, of blind, halt, withered, waiting for the moving of the water. For an angel went down at a certain season into the pool and troubled the water. Whosoever then first, after the troubling of the water, stepped in, was made whole of whatsoever disease he had.
Oh, I
And a
gotta
certain
fucking
man
see
was there which had an
this
infirmity
thing work.
38 years. When
I mean,
Jesus
I
saw
mean,
him
not the
come
whole
by,
thing, but
and
I
knew
mean,
that he
like,
had
it
been
show
now
up.
a long time in that case,
Let's
he
see.
saith unto him, Wilt thou be made whole? The impotent man answered him, Sir, I have no man, when the water is troubled, to put me into the pool. But while I am coming, another steppeth down before me. Jesus saith unto him, Rise, take up thy bed. And immediately the man was made whole, and took up his bed and walked. same day was the Sabbath. The Jews therefore said unto him that was cured,
It is the Sabbath day. It is not lawful for thee to carry thy bed.
He answered them,
He that made me whole, the same said unto me, Take up thy bed and walk.
Then asked they him,
What man is that which said unto thee, Take up thy bed and walk?
and he that was healed wist not who it was, for Jesus had conveyed himself away, a multitude being in that place. Afterward Jesus findeth him in the temple, and said unto him, Behold, thou art made whole. Sin no more, lest a worse thing come to thee. The man departed, and told the Jews that it was Jesus which had made him whole. And therefore did the Jews persecute Jesus, and sought to slay him, because he had done these things on the Sabbath day. But Jesus answered them, My Father worketh hitherto, and I. Therefore the Jews sought the more to kill him, because he not only had broken the Sabbath, but said also that God was his Father, making himself equal with God. Then answered Jesus and said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, the Son can do nothing of himself, but what he seeth the Father. For what things soever he doeth, these also doeth the Son. For the Father loveth the Son, and showeth him all things that himself doeth. And he will show him greater works than these, that ye may marvel. For as the Father raiseth up the dead, and quickeneth them, even so the Son quickeneth whom he will. For the Father judgeth no man, but hath committed all judgment unto the Son, that all men should honor the Son, even as they honor the Father. He that honoreth not the Son, honoreth not the Father which hath sent him. Verily, verily, I say unto you,
Interesting.
he that heareth my word, believeth on him that sent me, hath everlasting life, and shall not come into condemnation, but is passed from death unto life. Verily, verily, I say unto you, the hour is coming, and now is when the dead shall hear the voice
Yeah,
of the
it's
Son of God,
this Chinese person.
and they that hear shall live. Whereas the Father hath life in himself, so hath he given to the Son to have life in himself, and hath given him authority to execute judgment also, because he is the Son of Man. Marvel not at this, for the hour is coming, in the which all that are in the grave shall hear his voice, and shall come forth, they that have done good unto the resurrection of life, and they that have done evil unto the resurrection of damnation. I cannot mine own self do nothing. As I hear, I judge, and my judgment is just, because I seek not mine own, but the will of the Father which hath sent me. If I bear witness of myself, my witness is not true. There is another that beareth witness of me, and I know that the witness which he witnesseth of me is true. Ye sent unto John, and he bare witness unto the truth. But I received not testimony from man, but these things I say, that ye might be saved. It was a burning and shining light. Ye were willing for a season to rejoice in his light. But I have
Ah,
the
well,
works which the Father hath given me to preach.
the whole
same
thing's
works that I do,
built out. Just needs to get deployed. So
the Father himself which hath sent me hath borne witness.
I'm gonna deploy tomorrow.
Ye have neither heard his voice at any
This
time,
is fucking
nor shall.
wild. This is a
And
wild
ye have
stream.
not his word abiding in you, for whom he hath sent. He and
Oh, I
ye
gotta
know.
say.
Search the scriptures.
So it's
For in
a
them
pretty
ye have
fucking
eternal
complex
life, and
thing.
they are they which testify. And ye
I
will
learned a
not come to
ton
me
about
that ye might have life.
AWS. Fuck.
I receive not honor from
Yeah, I'll
men, but
deploy
I
tomorrow.
know that ye have not the love of God.